I hope
Good thing
Michael.
I'm late because no one's here.
Yeah. I don't know who's showing up for Friday for the game tonight.
I think it's just Michael.
Well, it sounds like it's like Digital Olivia or some weird brand, and it might not be Michael.
No, he was just reacting to what I was saying.
It looked like he was like, I'm planning on getting so high tonight that I'm also high tomorrow night. Get high on your own time, pal. This is D&D time.
Can't be high for 2 days. Yay! I just finished a thing for work. It's finally up and running. So
Nice.
I just
Congrats.
practically took the whole day off because
you
I
have COVID, yeah.
I tried to go to work this morning and I put a piece of gum in my mouth and couldn't taste it.
And you're like,
This gum is awkwardly refreshing but has no flavor.
Your little test like leaves nothing to the imagination.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's a positive, pal.
The little instruction thing has like uh the this column might be really faint, so you have to be careful because even if it's really faint, you're still positive. Mine was like the darkest purple possible. I don't even think they had a picture of my dark ass purple one.
Well, you sound great.
I don't know what I sound like, but I hope you're correct.
You have no hearing as well.
Hold on a second.
I'm used to what I sound like, so maybe I sound stuffed up right now or something.
Yeah, just a little bit.
A lot of it.
The
Yep.
is the dead giveaway.
I my wife got me this vapor inhaler thing that's like it's not chapstick, but it looks a lot like chapstick. Apparently, you just stick this tampon-like device up your nose and sniff. But it's
My dad
dangerous.
always used those.
It's dangerous because I can't smell anything, so it just
might actually be a tampon.
It just starts stinging and makes me cry. No, I can't smell it. It just makes me cry. I don't even. That's how I know it's effective, I guess. Although my left nostril isn't stinging as badly as my right one, so must not be. Whoa. How strongly do you have to sniff on these? Huh? Strongly? Or is it just like you put it under there and it goes up? Oh my god. Anyway, Michael told me he would play 3 characters. But then in a message in general chat or something, he was like, Zach might have to play the other 2 characters.
Also, they're not ready. I forgot to send you a picture of Eldros. It's fine.
Welcome to the deep end.
Send me the picture of Veladros. Welcome to the deep end. Thanks for following 4 gatherers. That's an 4 gatherers.
What the hell is this? Is this like how much health you guys have?
We are waiting on our 3rd character to actually come in and play. Is how much health we have?
Veladros. Well, I can't tell Austin because he'll metagame.
Oh, a small amount of health is what you're saying?
Yeah, what the hell's this?
I mean, regular characters. Like it, let's see. Let's pull up a calculator. If you're level 20 and you had 5 health per level 19 times, that's 95 hit points plus the 8 you got at first level plus your con mod.
There's 2.
So that's plus 40.
143.
143.
Yeah, that's weak as fuck.
Way more than Marcelo.
That's like half as much as Nuvo.
I mean, it's not a lot for a boss that we have to fight, but
Is this definitely what you
Well,
want?
he's
Did you
not
already
the
put what
only.
you want on there? Huh?
Unfortunately,
Not
like
definitely what you
us,
want, yeah.
he's going to hit like a fucking truck, though.
yep. And there's a dragon, an ancient
Yeah.
dragon,
Yeah.
dragon god.
Get what you want, and then I'll order. Get what you want. If I don't want anything, you're not gonna order anything? Are we at a standoff here? You order something. No, you order something. Do you want something from here?
Just heat up some dog food, Zach.
It's already in your.
Alright, I'll be right back. My food's here.
What'd you say, Austin? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said because I was busy.
He's going to
Yelling
get
at
his
my wife.
food.
Oh, okay. I mean, I would get something good.
If
Like
if Veladros uses Conjure Celestial here, does the god just roll his eyes at him?
if he conjures celestials,
Yeah.
it's probably like the people right above, like those angels, are like, "Hey, we're here."
Already conjured, buddy.
My Grubhub driver held the door open like he was gonna ambush me
It's kind of terrifying.
as I was trying to shut it, and he's like, "I had that last night. It was amazing."
And you're like, can you leave? He's like, can I have a bite of that?
Yeah. I was hoping to have it tonight too.
Licks his lips.
What the hell?
Looks expectingly.
Nods.
Hey, how do you know Rob's secret language?
Wait a second.
Something's not right here.
You mean toasted ravioli isn't an appetizer?
For $7.50, it's not.
I fucking love toasted ravioli.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, I'm gonna grab my other headphones real quick.
This toasted ravioli is $8.40.
Damn.
There you go, honey.
Mango, honey.
All right. Are you still there, Four Gathers? What's going
Who's
on?
that?
What brings you to the chat? You having a good day? We're still waiting on another player. You might have heard. We've been boring up until now, and I apologize for that.
I don't.
You're here strictly for business.
Yeah.
Viewers be damned.
Not my viewers.
That's not nice.
My dick.
Hogs per minute.
Bigger than a pumpkin.
Big as a bridge. Bigger than a pumpkin.
Your shit looks like Macaulay Culkin.
It's not fall yet. We can't be talking about pumpkins.
I had some pumpkin flavor covered pretzels the other day.
How do you know what flavor it was, buddy?
Yeah.
Well,
Something's not right here.
last night I
Nice
still
try.
I still had my taste last night, and I woke up this morning. It just went away.
Is Sarah sick?
She's not sick, but she tested positive on the home test, so we're gonna go get a gooder test tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I can use the term gooder test. I think as the years pass, I'm turning to the dark side of English use.
Good.
I think you've been there for a while.
Yeah.
Just acceptance now.
Yeah.
The years that are passing are referring to 2011 to 2012, 13, 14.
You went to college and you were like, I need to justify that this is not for me
Mm-hmm.
by speaking gooder than everyone else.
Yeah. On purpose. Somebody called me a neck beard on Twitch the other day, so you think I should shave my neck?
What
I'd embrace it.
on your Twitch channel?
Yeah.
I mean, at least you're not a guy who goes to channels with 2 viewers to call them neckbeards.
Well,
the person has to be like pretty fucking hopeless.
It was because I invited him there from after a league game that we won, so he was super salty.
Yeah.
He also called me ugly and fat and balding, and he called me the N-word. So that's whenever I banned him.
You banned him?
Yeah, because someone else in the chat was like, gasp, racist. And I was like, oh no, I can't have racism in my chat.
Only in my brain.
But secretly, I banned him because he called me bald.
He can still watch you, can he? You just can't talk and chat?
Maybe. I banned him from the chat, whatever that means.
Yeah, I think they can still watch. I would assume so. One of those would affect Twitch's bottom line. As to where the other one just affects the user experience.
An unnamed streaming company's bottom line.
On another note, you know, I've been telling you about my weird copyright claims on YouTube.
Yeah.
No.
I was in the swamp and they were watching XQC.
Yeah.
And at the end of XQC's stream, he has like an exit song.
Mm-hmm.
But that song apparently is like a Killer's song. I didn't even know. But YouTube.
Wait, so how wasn't his YouTube video flagged?
I don't know. Like, he should be copy striked for that.
I guess maybe he bought the rights to it. I guess.
I don't know. I'm thinking he's Twitch partner or something, so he's not getting banned quite yet. I don't know.
He makes too much money for the platform.
I think he just pays the fine.
He might just pay fucking the Killers.
Yeah, pay the royalties. I guess, but that's one of those things that like you look at people like
Also might have got permission.
Yeah, like you look at like PewDiePie and stuff like that, and like they look retarded, but they have a lot of business sense. I mean, he doesn't look retarded, but they look like young people who are just throwing.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
you know
about.
What I'm talking about? They look like people that are making money on the YouTubes, but then like
it's like the most ridiculous videos.
In the background, they're doing appropriate things like paying the royalties so they don't get copyright claims and stuff like that.
Yeah, even though they look like they're just basically
and then
kids on the internet or something.
Yeah, like XQC, like flaming people.
Yeah, they all like move to Texas so they pay less in taxes.
Yeah. They don't even pay income tax in Texas.
Yeah.
Missouri's got the fucking property tax, which I'm not looking forward to.
Oh.
Yeah. And
Is-
sales tax on
like-
food.
Yeah, that I mind less actually, just because the food's already cheaper. But the fucking like
Huh?
pay money to already own something
Yeah, true.
is not my jam.
Well, I mean, we have to pay the Indians that we stole it from, so naturally.
Yeah, I'm sure that's where it's going.
It's only right to recompensate them, Bob. Coco.
There's 2 gnats. in the
Granted,
room.
overall, Missouri's not too terrible for taxes and stuff.
The not too terrible seal of approval from Bob himself. I guess I'd take your word for it, being a man that's lived in like 6 different states.
It's no Alaska, but it's all right. Alaska just like pays you to live there.
They're like, you need a snow
Sugar
shovel,
tax.
buddy?
You legitimately come out like even in Alaska between the dividend and the income tax. Or it's not even income tax. I forget. You get taxed on some bullshit though.
I need to lure these gnats outside of my room and then shut the door.
Fucking hate that.
But then how would you get back in the door?
I mean, they would follow the thing I'm luring them with, and I would shut it on them.
Oh, you'd like throw the lure outside the door and then close the door?
Yeah.
Sounds like a wives' tale.
I immediately imagined like some kind of like Three Stooges skit where like you run outside with the lure and then you close the door and you're like, haha, I got him out. But then he's like, oh, I closed myself out too.
Yeah, yeah.
I hit myself on the head.
Yeah. And you're like, whoop, 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 whoop. I think they just didn't have laugh tracks back in the day, so they had to do that. Kind of weird noise going on. Make people laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe they just knew better not to have laugh tracks.
Yeah, they're ahead of their time.
That reminds me to.
I recently watched a video of like you have to respect the Friends actors because here's the footage of them acting without the laughing going on in the background. And
Yeah.
the acting is like they deliver a joke and then they sit there or have like a reaction like the characters themselves actually aren't reacting to the joke, but the audience
Yeah.
is. So
Yeah.
it's weird.
I've seen something similar. That reminds me to make sure I upload a laugh track sound to my Foundry campaign so I can play it whenever.
Huh. And a shocked, like, oh.
Yeah.
They
When
even
things
have
aren't
like
as they
those
seem. Inception noise.
like when they bring in a puppy.
Wow.
Inception.
And then like a rapey kind of like, woo, whenever someone's kissing.
Yeah.
Someone walks in without a shirt on.
Taggart walks in.
No.
I guess they probably have those if you like watch Friends and pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
A soundboard?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they have all sorts of sounds, yeah. Well, I cooked dinner while waiting for Michael, so
Yeah.
yeah. Now the chicken's in the oven, so that's good.
I have a green Kleenex box that I'm really proud of because it's green.
Yuck.
Yuck.
Oh, the box is green, not the Kleenex.
Oh, yeah. The box is green, Austin.
I want to keep eating this food, but the gnats keep flying into it.
You sound like what Sarah deserves. I found a black banana on her desk.
I throw all my food away, but the problem is I put it in my trash can, and they bred inside the trash can outside, and then they made it inside.
So in Missouri, can you just go and get like ivermectin for COVID?
My mom was talking about how one of her friends got it, and then they went to a certain pharmacy and they wouldn't give it to him, even though they were prescribed it by a doctor.
Wait,
Nice.
they would prescribe it or they wouldn't?
It was prescribed by a doctor, but the pharmacy wouldn't give it, wouldn't like refuse to give it to him.
Yeah, that seems about right. You got to go to like the veterinary hospital.
Yeah.
You got to go down to Ash Grove Pharmacy where anything goes.
I was reading an article on ivermectin today. This guy like tests the efficacy of it, and basically ended with the guy saying, "Fuck it, everyone else do the test. This shit doesn't work," and I'm getting death threats and shit for even testing it. And then the article wasn't even, or the science paper wasn't even peer reviewed. But I don't know. It's pretty much a political piece at that point.
Wait, what was his conclusion?
He said that it didn't work, but it was a really small group, and I don't know. It wasn't peer reviewed, so I don't really know what the actual conclusion is, scientific conclusion. But the guy was pissed off at the end of it.
I mean, at my not too deep dive, but also I do clinical science sometimes
Mhm.
dive. It seems at least as, it's pretty efficacious probably.
Yeah.
What are we?
I mean, I think the vaccine is too, to be clear.
Yeah.
But one of those is widely accepted and the other one is like everyone thinks is a fucking conspiracy theory or something.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Ivermectin.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
It's strange. We had a guy at work who has the vaccine. He got COVID, and I have the other vaccine, and I got the COVID. So I don't know.
Delta.
Yeah.
Well, they specifically said that Delta is able to affect people with the vaccine.
It just has a much higher viral load, so even if you knock out 90% of it,
I just don't like
10% is
everybody
still
telling me to go get the everyone going like get the vaccine, and then you can't say like vaccine's not going to protect from other strains, so I don't even care about getting it. Like that's not an argument I could say.
Or
like,
also, you're already vaccinated. There's not a specific Delta variant vaccine, so.
yeah,
They just FDA just approved boosters though for it.
A booster for the Delta strain?
Well, they said they approved boosters to protect against the Delta strain, but it doesn't specifically affect the Delta strain. It just
well,
makes
neat.
But didn't Zach,
immune.
aren't you like less than 6 months vaccinated or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
That, I mean, like, yeah, what are you gonna
The
do?
original vaccine doesn't do anything isn't proven to stop COVID. So the booster isn't going to be proven either. It's literally just like it's like getting a booster shot to like basically
Mean-
boost your immunity. It just
No, but
shouldn't.
it
It
probably
shouldn't be
does.
called a COVID
Yeah.
vaccine because it doesn't affect COVID. It should be called, an immune booster because that's what it does.
Well, they're
But
saying it wards off the deadly shit that COVID has.
or it should be like a public panic reducer
I
because
mean,
that's what it is
Well,
for.
it's certainly functioning as that. I think it's. I mean, it's definitely has a high likelihood of decreasing your symptoms significantly.
I
yeah,
think so, but unfortunately, like
it's,
I wish
Well, there's no control for an individual.
I wish I could go back in time and go down the same exact path and see what the sickness would, the illness would be like unvaccinated.
I
you could have
mean,
died.
I'm unvaccinated, so if I
Right,
get it and
by
die,
your theory, but I mean by my theory, yeah, like
To see if you did better with it, you mean?
yeah, to see how it feels with a vaccine and without one.
You're less healthy than my dad, and he almost died. So like, it's completely variable. Like,
Yeah, but it's also completely variable. Like Austin could get it and not die either,
I'd say
even
he's
though he's
at least,
unvaccinated.
but he's at least 10 times more fit than you are.
hell yeah.
10x,
It's
brother.
it's pretty hard to put a multiplier on that, but it is probably well over 10.
I'll take it.
And I just think that's because of I don't know.
Strength score 55,
It's
or
not-
or like what, 100?
I don't know. There should be like a physical fitness value somewhere that like
I put it
affects.
in when I created my character.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell I made my character. I was like, I got shit rolls. Can I re-roll?
God said
God's
no.
like, nah, B, you're fine.
That's not legal in this game. Can't abort.
Have you guys seen Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon?
Yeah,
Part of it.
Like
No.
part of the lore for that is that like everybody has an ability because they're basically a character whenever they're made. Um, and the main character has a hidden ability, so he doesn't know what his ability is. That's what I feel like. I feel like I don't know what I don't know what my character's bonuses are. Seems like I have
Yeah,
a
that's
lot of
reality.
flaws. I guess everybody feels that way. Everybody feels somebody sometimes. So, Neeson never said anything.
Well, I think you said it before.
I will never come back. There you go. I gave him a weekly guilt trip notification. Are you guys ready to start?
yes.
6:33 on the dot. Just in time.
33 on the dot. Perfect.
I'm gonna love this extra 100 XP
That's
Hey,
five.
for being on time.
It's 500.
Are
buddy.
we supposed to be? Are we supposed to be level 20, or just the enemies?
Just the enemies.
Oh,
Right.
great.
I mean, technically, a level 20 character is not a CR20. So.
You know what? I think Rob is for destroying Asborre.
Yeah, like he's.
After all.
You know what? I'm gonna just drop my weapon. I'll work for you guys. I
Oh,
guess.
let's fight everyone else. I'll help you guys. If I can be level 20.
Well, technically, Skither is like level 19 still. Or actually, he's level 18. But
Yeah.
Oh wait, I need to send.
Galandring's also level 17.
no. 17, 18, 19. I think that's fair. If you have three characters, they some of them are lower levels.
Yeah.
Also, at this point, it's like characters are so high level that the difference between 17, 18, 19 is not really that much.
It's a lot of XP.
Yeah. But like in abilities, I think they all get a 9th level spell.
Skither is multi-class, so he doesn't have 9th level spells.
Oh, what a sad boy. Um,
Well, Veladros is opening up with a 9th level harm on Rob, so.
Oh god.
I mean, we've got 3 fighters right here, so also Peg is a barbarian. So you've got 4 people with a lot of hit points.
This is true. We're tanky boys.
I'm not
2
gonna
of
live
them's definitely starter.
I'm not gonna live to a 9th level harm though. Who's the demon in the back?
Sorry.
Pegasus?
That's a red
I didn't know she was
dragonborn.
a red dragon. I thought she was white
The
this whole time.
fuck?
Oh wait, you could pass his saving throws anyhow.
Bob, do you have a picture for Veladros? Oh.
I
Yeah.
put it in the chat.
Laundering needs inserted into the initiative.
If I had a nickel.
Not the only thing Galandri's gonna insert. Bam.
Yeah, you got it. Good job. Bring in a picture from the old downloads. I like how normal Veladros the token looks.
I couldn't find like a how he would look now token. I spent a little while doing it. He actually uses a double-bladed scimitar now
Nice.
instead of a rapier and a shield.
Double bladed. Is he an elf? That's
Yes, he's a wood elf.
That's a weapon that requires a feature. Did you know that?
Is he an elf? He was in the
Yep.
Brightwood campaign.
He's a wood elf and he's a fucking.
Did you take the feat for the proficiency?
Revenant blade.
Earlier I tried to look up a picture for Veladros. I'll show you only thing I found.
What kind of kinky border frame would you like for Veladros?
Something evil.
With skulls and shit?
Yeah, skulls and shit.
You get Galandring into the
Initiative?
Try.
I will.
Okay.
I didn't want to fuck up doing this Veladros token thing.
Okay.
Ooh, it's a lot of skulls.
I don't think I put the timer on for the oven.
Oof.
Whoopsie daisy. Nope, sure didn't.
Who's this unknown man?
Masking? Nope, masking. That's soon to be Veladros.
Oh.
Is that Veladros' token?
Yeah. heavy on the skulls.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's got sides on the bottom. I didn't notice. I should put on my
Sides
glasses.
Oh, you said sides, and you put on my ears.
I did say
Sides.
sides.
I thought you said sides.
There's sides on the bottom.
Yeah, he's an irregular square, irregular rhomboid.
It's rhomboid.
Sounds like a Microsoft Xbox randomly
Yeah.
generated name. Indigenous rhomboid. Elf on the shelf. What the hell? Are these the pictures of Veladros you found?
Yeah.
Did you just type evil elf?
Maybe.
Is there any armor that actually uses dex bonus in this game?
In this
Medium,
game,
light,
medium gives you a max +2 from dex, and
unless you're medium armor master, right?
unless you're a
Yeah.
medium armor master, then you have +3 from dex, and then light armors give you all of your dex bonus to your AC.
Got it.
That's why Marcelo is wearing a robe.
But most characters opt to take no dex and heavy armor. Well, I mean, not most characters. I mean, most characters with heavy armor proficiency choose to take no dex and heavy armor. But most players with a lot of dex choose light armor.
So what's inside this little roof thing? Is there a bunch of pillars or?
Yeah, so inside there is one time I actually knew the name of what the structure is called, but there's like oh, maybe it's like the portico. It's a portico.
Portico is like a
It
an
is
area.
a portico is a structure consisting of a roof supported by columns at regular intervals, typically attached as a porch to a building. So it's like a big porch um, with a roof over it. I think in Greece or yeah, portico Greek, it was a big thing. They had a name for it, and it was like the name for the entrance to a temple, but I forgot that name. I think it had something to do with the word temple.
Pull these nuts.
Okay.
Damn.
All right, what's going on? What do we got going on?
Anyway, it looks like a Greek temple, with like almost half of this front is just a big porch with like stairs. Looks like one of those like um, fancy schmancy like Capitol buildings or like the White House or something.
Looks like the only one who needs to roll initiative is Michael.
I've rolled 3 initiatives.
Oh, maybe it's everyone else then. Condogus, Diva, Pegasus, Thuvum, Volantis.
Where is my? For some reason, I moved my GM thing over there.
Because he's an Empyrean, not a Deva.
Condogus.
I only know that because of the name of the map.
Thuvum needs to roll.
Just in general.
Wait, AC.
Needs to roll initiative. Right click on the combat tracker and then click on the initiative button.
Or you could click your token and click utility, roll initiative.
Or
Veladros is not on the combat tracker.
The lions aren't either.
don't worry, they'll all go when the Empyrean goes for extra. Veladros is
Danger.
now on the combat tracker.
I have a
Also, Veladros doesn't control Istrag anymore, but Istrag will go on the initiative with the Empyrean. Also, I may ask you guys for help in what Gondogus and Volantis might do. Actually, since Michael's playing 3 characters, would you guys like to volunteer to take control of either Volantis or Gondogus, each one of you?
one nat down, one to go.
Either one.
Okay. Do you mind playing a 3rd character?
Me?
You and Bob.
I want to play Volantis because he's basically Rob.
He's Rob with an extra sword,
Does he have battle maneuvers?
but he would be offended if I said an extra sword. He's Rob with a lot of extra swords.
Yes, he has battle maneuvers.
Yeah.
Gunjogus is a champion.
Austin Weed is now the owner of
It might
Volantis.
be easier to play Condogus.
How many temp hit points does Good Guy Squad have? Is it 19?
If we rested, it's 19. If Volantis gave us a speech, it's 21.
21.
Oh no, Warlock. Hold on, I think I just buffed my my thingy. Oh, we got a speech, so we are 21. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Volantis' speech included being so awesome that you guys were invited up to the heavens, essentially a Valhalla, to speak with the gods early. And he's like, this is a first. You know, usually you have to die in glorious combat, but you guys are the exception.
Did he read us a bedtime story and then we rested and then had a dream and came here with Tempe voice?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was probably speaking on the whole trip because you had to fly some Pegapuses.
Yeah. All right.
Monetized.
Somewhat.
Demonetized.
Oh. If XQC can do it, I'm gonna buy the rights to the word pussy.
I think he makes his money from subscriptions.
Not from pussy.
They only
Well,
get 50% of their subscriptions.
still a fuck
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Whatever that word is.
50% of 5,000 subscriptions.
I mean, it's month. Like,
How many monthly subscriptions do you think
I
he
don't know, man.
has?
Let's look
Like
up
30 or
XQC's
30 or
subscription number.
40,000. Maybe 80,000. Probably 30,000. My guess is.
Subscriber count. His count and statistics. He has 69,000 current active subscribers. So, I don't know, if he gets $1 from each subscriber per month, that's only 69,000 a month. He's poor.
But that's also not counting like taxes and
Oh.
ev-
He
So
lives in Texas.
if he gets $1 per subscriber and he's taxed
No income
50%,
taxed.
if he's taxed 50% on his dollar that he earns, then he only earns 35,000 per month.
I'm not saying he's not wealthy. I'm saying he's like not in like it's not that high.
Well,
Like
if you don't count his donations he gets as well. Plus he lives in Texas, so he doesn't have income tax. But he gets
yeah.
$100 donations daily.
Plus, I think you get more than $1 from a prescription or subscription.
Yeah, if the subscription's $5, then Twitch gets $2.50, you get $2.50, and then you're taxed 12% federal.
In Texas?
How do I add a second damage type to this weapon?
Yes, federal taxes are still applied like income tax.
You can write off federal taxes though if you own a business, which I guess he doesn't.
Oh,
But
never mind. I found it.
Well, he can write off personal expenses as
Well,
long as they're over a certain amount. So every
so
game he buys or whatever, he can write off.
all that G fuel he eats.
I mean, even if it was taxed, uh, the 12%, that times 69,000 subscribers is 151,000 per month just from subscribers, not donations.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not up there. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, it's
I'm
not
just saying
a bigger number.
it's a different weight class of money.
Yeah, so buy the word pussy, you pussy.
That was 2 right there. Pay up.
That was 2. Hey, Coco, Jesus Christ.
It very clearly says per sentence, not per usage.
Mm. Isn't you pussy its own sentence?
1, 2, 3, 4,
No.
5, 6,
Oh, you put a
7, 8,
comma.
9, 10, 11.
Well, no, you pussy's not even a sentence. That is a noun and an adjective. Noun.
Okay.
Well,
Bob, would you mind playing Gundogus? Oh God.
Sure,
Well,
I've played them before.
Oh, nice.
shoot the bow. Be the bow.
Be the bow, shoot the bow.
Swear enemy. Shoot bow.
Are you swearing? Oh, are you swearing your enmity upon God itself?
Yeah, I was debating between God or death.
Don't you have to know his name?
Sometimes you wanna go where you know all the gods' names.
Do.
I don't know. Do you
I
have
need
to
a
know?
folder
Do you have to
to
know the
organize all
name
these
to
character
swear an
sheets.
oath? Okay. Therefore, I am now enacting a special rule.
Special rule.
Volantis does not have his own initiative. He's going whenever Bob goes.
Which
Galandring
Bob?
is going whenever Michael goes. Bob's highest initiative roll. Skither is going whenever Michael goes.
So why doesn't Volantis go when I go if I'm controlling him?
That's what I was.
You haven't. Yeah,
I might
he
have
hasn't.
said it wrong,
To
but
you. No, he
I
just
figured it
hadn't.
out after the fact.
Yeah, he just hadn't gotten to you yet.
Well, he said Volantis goes
I-
when Bob goes.
Yeah,
I
he
said
made
it
good
wrong.
dojo.
I said it wrong. I'm removing everyone from the combat, and it's basically now it's Bob's highest roll. He goes with his 3 characters. Then Peg goes. Then Marcelo goes, or Austin goes with his 3 characters, and then Michael goes with his 3 characters, and then.
So did all my characters just get Veladros' dex bonus?
This is high level
Yeah.
strategy right here.
Yeah. Good thing he's got 2 characters on the good side, I guess. I think that'll give you enough of a bonus to where you might survive the campaign or survive the combat, but mostly it's to cut out uh, four extra initiatives for turns, so that you can just all do your turns
Yeah.
at the same time.
All right. Are we ready?
Yeah, but then you had to wait for me to try to remember 3 turns worth of information at once.
Do you need a? Yeah, I mean, maybe
like,
Bob.
Since you're already thinking, the next turn comes easier, and then it feeds into itself instead of be there, somebody else, be there, somebody else.
Yeah.
Like Veladros' sword description.
Die.
Yeah.
All right.
Huh?
Let's
6
go, boy.
what? Nice. Huh? Not sure how to do what.
We better have a Pokemon battle with Munkums and Dravunculus.
I'm pretty sure Avunculus is like the equivalent of a Dragonite fighting a
Yeah, Munkums
Mankey.
will get destroyed. Like throwing a Magikarp out there.
Munkums, use give me advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's his only move.
Does anyone
Ramon-
need the story so far, or is everyone so hyped for the whole week that they remember exactly what happened last week?
I've been hyped for the whole week to come kill myself.
Didn't all that happen
Same.
as we came here?
Well, you finished the battle in the mines, and then you roleplayed, and then you
Alright.
woke up here. Basically, Marcelo and everybody talked about what was going on with the
orbs.
dragon orbs. His theory about the ritual that Ionius concocted, or that Ionius uncovered, was actually that that ritual is supposed to be used to bring all the dragon orbs together. And then you guys were like, okay, so let's maybe find the last dragon orb, or since Black Moon is here, let's go kill Black Moon. But unfortunately, when you woke up, you were here. Veladros was here with his drag and the white dragon orb, and the god instantly cast the ritual which put all of the stones into Istrag. And you guys know that the ritual is basically to kill the dragon, and then you can destroy the orbs. Um, the one caveat is that the god and Veladros and Skither and all those people don't want to kill the dragon. They want to use the dragon to kill every man, dwarf, and elf on Asborre.
Every living thing, baby. To fucking ashes.
Yeah. Specifically, Skither's religion says once this happens, the big god will wipe out all the earth. So that's his end. Veladros believes more pragmatically that he will just have all the power at that point and become a god.
You wanna know Veladros's motivation?
Oh, do you know it? Have you been
You
thinking
gonna
about
monologue?
Yeah.
it?
Veladros's monologue is until later because he's a pansy.
Oh.
But Veladros is driven by maximizing death. But typically that doesn't mean destroying all things, and he doesn't believe you can destroy all things. He just wants to destroy it just enough to where you can basically like have a slave machine churning out death, creating life just for the purpose of death.
I like it.
Okay. So he's the opposite of the zero deaths mentality. He is Dark Souls.
Most deaths. If you guys could have more children so that they can die, that'd be great.
We need to leave him alive so he doesn't get what he wants.
Oh, he'll die eventually. That's his philosophy. It's the only thing that's inevitable.
He thinks. Had it spell with his name on it.
Just like keep resurrecting him. Keep resurrecting him.
He has to approve that. Sign on the dotted line.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Marcelo's the type that would go do his research to go figure out a spell that resurrects someone without their permission.
Probably also do that.
Here was when you were asking me about Veladros in a private chat.
Oh. You're revealing it now?
You were asking if he would have surrendered the orbs to Rom.
This is, for reference, this is how Skither feels about Istrag becoming the dragon god.
Is Veladros the hedgehog in this situation?
No, Death is the hedgehog.
Yeah, whoever gets to be the god of death is the hedgehog. Presumably Black Moon wants that position. But
Yeah, he wants it real bad.
I like how all these memes are like the worst cropped fucking pictures.
Right?
That's part of the meme.
This is Veladros. Right,
That's
onward.
pretty accurate.
can I read this out loud or have somebody else read Veladros's 1, 2, 3?
Bob should read it.
Already read it.
I've been trying to read it, but
It's not his monologue though. It's just me describing, because you were wondering how you're going to get orbs from point A to point B.
Okay. He would see other entities.
Veladros likes to be subtly evil so that he can slowly pervert all life into a miserable death-like experience, except for the ruling elite.
Pervert.
He's just trying to. Basically, he just wants the corporate machine to grind you out until you die, and that'd be your whole life, in order to service the powerful elite.
Oh,
And
so
he would be. Generally, he's skeptical about confronting really powerful beings, but if he's writing, the death prophecy, he'd be in.
you're just playing Connor's Sunday character.
No, Connor's Sunday character is playing my Friday character.
Oh, true. He is getting there. All right, are we moving on?
Okay, so Veladros probably believes that even this plot to like kill all of Asborre would bring about a lot of death, but most likely there will be resistance, so that it's not actually that one-sided. So he actually like keeps an understanding that there will be heroes that rise to the occasion, like these people, that probably mitigate some of the death. So he's all in on the murder side right now, because he actually doesn't believe that this plot will actually cause the destruction of the entire world. Giving the orbs to Rob would depend on many things. Is he more likely to be able to use Rob as an ally to create his vision of the future? What does Veladros know about Black Moon? See, Black Moon is too obviously evil and therefore unsustainable against the constant rising of heroes from the masses. Ally with Rob to defeat the obvious evil of Black Moon and work his way into the confidences of a new world order. So Veladros has made his way into the confidences of a new world order. It's just the new world order is here in heaven. With this, this is like a would-be god. He's like a demigod with more power than a level 20 character probably.
He's only a couple levels higher than Olivia.
Yeah, he's technically twice as strong as Olivia. But still, I mean, that means that technically, in terms of gods, he's not a super high level god. He's not a high tier god.
Who, Veladros?
No, the Empyrean.
Oh, yeah.
He's low tier trash. We're gonna stop him.
So that Veladros is like allied with him to start the New World Order, which is destroying Asborre to bring about dragons. And essentially, he gave Rob the Red Dragon Orb to ease Rob's suspicions that Veladros was a bad guy. It kind of worked, but it only worked in the sense that Rob wasn't like actively hunting down Veladros for a while until he had all the orbs, and then he was like, "I need that white orb, so I better look for Veladros now. I probably have to kill him." But that was just.
Galan...
Oh, go ahead.
Let's go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Oh, that was just long enough for the whole Dragon Orb device plot to be unfolded. So Veladros' plan is working as long as he survives this combat.
Would Galandring, or is Veladros a necromancer, and would Galandring know this?
Yep and yep.
Okay.
You've been around Rob enough to know.
He definitely, has he ever been around Veladros?
Who?
Galandring?
She?
I don't think so.
Like, actually seen his mannerisms? Okay, just curious.
She may have been around for an encounter where Veladros was like, "Join me or perish." And then whenever Rob turned out to be a murderer of dragons, he was like, "Okay, bye."
Classic Veladros.
Yeah. All right, Dan. I'll see you later.
Fight to the death. No to the pain.
I meant your
What?
death, so I'm leaving now.
All right.
So I think we've got all of the evil characters' motivations out of the way.
Yeah.
Well, probably also do a little role play as we go, but yes.
Yeah, and also the monologue.
Well, he's not going to monologue until he's already won, obviously, but hasn't actually.
Well, yeah, that's the only time you're allowed to monologue.
Yeah.
You get it.
And or the opposite.
Yeah. Or
Who's
like
first?
when we killed that lich in Dark Alliance, and he was like, "I just wanted to be a god."
Mm-hmm.
All right, we went over the background of this fight, and Veladros, it's your turn with your 3 characters. Technically in the order you see fit, although I would like to see Veladros go absolutely first because he rolled the 20.
Yeah.
And then
I saw it and then I giggled.
that should give enough time for everybody else to think about all their characters' actions, and then we just keep snowballing.
It's
And
a
hopefully get
Yeah.
through this pretty quickly.
alrighty. Well, I had my first turn at least
Okay.
for Veladros.
Oh Lord.
Earthquake spell.
No.
It's gonna be a wild ride, boys. I can't get it far enough off the screen.
What is it? The world's largest earthquake spell?
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
It is a town destroying earthquake.
I think I just rolled persuasion instead of place the template. God damn it. Everything's in the way, there's too much stuff.
Okay, so your plan is to just hit the enemies with.
I'm trying to get it a little bit lower. I think I can hit
At your option, you could say that it hits everyone but Rob, or you can include Rob and hit some angels.
I think I will not include Rob. I'll include all the good guys. I think I'll also hit the lion and a couple angels though, even without hitting Rob though.
Even Steven. We'll see.
But I'm okay with that.
That means Muckums lives.
Yeah, Monkums is on the fucking.
No, he can do it. I think he can cast it within 100 feet and only hit Robin and the allies.
Oh, is that 100 feet?
Yeah,
If
it's
it's
100. It's
Empyrean,
100
too.
feet. No, okay, he can cast it of 500 feet away. So if it's 100-foot radius, then he can hit literally. Okay, he can't hit Rob, but he can hit everybody else and
Yeah.
the lion.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to hit any angels except the lion, if that is an angel.
You would have to actually be able to see the backside of this building on the ground in order to do that.
But also, there's no way to not hit.
Empyrean.
Yeah. Well, unless you put me right on the edge.
Yeah, right where you have the template though, that's where he casts it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Anyway.
You
All
gotta
right.
hit everyone.
You create a seismic disturbance. For the duration, an intense tremor rips through the ground in a 100-foot radius, centered on the point and shakes creatures and structures in contact with the ground in that area.
This building's falling.
My building. The ground in the area becomes difficult terrain. Each creature on the ground must make a con saving throw or break your concentration. I guess that's each turn. So they better get out of there. At the end of each turn, you spend concentrating. Each creature must make a dex save or be falling down. So everybody make some dex saves. Or fall down.
Even Rob.
Except Rob. I said dex, not persuasion.
I'll just say con if it's supposed to be dex. Oh, that's the
If you clicked.
Another effect.
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't
I'll
know if
probably
they really care about being knocked prone.
being knocked prone is not the most terrible when it's also your turn. Marcelo's like he jumps right when the tremors occur every time.
Rises up on 2 pieces of rock.
He's like freaking Talia surfing the rocks. Fissures. It can have additional effects depending on the terrain in the area. Fissures open.
God.
Fissures open at the start of your next turn. So we can revisit the fissures.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for the structures one. Deals damage to structure. If structure drops to 0 hit points, it collapses and potentially damages nearby creatures. Yeah, that's gonna be happening. You people that are underneath this this portico, if you're not flying above through them, are in danger of this thing collapsing on you from this earthquake, but probably over time. So you should just stay away from this thing or get out of this area.
It was a 19 to pass, so Galandring fell prone.
Yes.
Okay.
19.
Olivia did not. She probably just levitated after the first my feet are moving. Oh, that's okay. I'm levitating.
Yeah.
Gendojus and Thuvum. Actually, Thuvum's probably flying, honestly, but
So
they both
fucking
fall
jealous.
over.
I have to cast the levitate every minute.
Because it only lasts for a minute.
You're like, I'm a fucking angel and I can't fly, and this guy can? What gives?
Yeah, goddamn dwarves.
Oh, great. My oven is also beeping. 1 second.
Awkward. Yeah, I can cast levitate at will, but fuck me.
The sweet sounds of COVID.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna breathe it in through my ears.
Whisper sweet COVID into your ears.
It's like chunky.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. It can last up to 10 minutes, but if I have to concentrate on something else, I lose concentration.
Oh, there's also bludgeoning damage involved? Or is that
If something falls on you.
the 5d6?
Yeah.
If something falls on you. And
Alright, so Gondojus, does he seem like he'd swear on the Empyrean? No, probably not. Gondojus swears on Istrag.
Okay.
Fly away.
Theoretically, the Empyrean could fly away.
All of these people, anyone here could fly away.
Yeah, pretty much anyone can disappear at any time.
Yeah.
You're just left in heaven, like looking around like John Travolta.
I'm just trying to figure out if he has any decent arrows around here. Does he just have like regular ass arrows?
He used all of his fire sky arrows.
He's got 2 more.
Where were we for the week?
Has literally 12,000 gold. Only can afford 2 magical arrows.
Where were we for the whole week?
While you guys were resting, you were resting in Mithril Mount.
So there's probably no arrows because dwarves don't exist with the bows.
He could have scavenged some arrows probably, but they'd be regular arrows, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the dwarves had some with the Divinity Forge. I mean,
Rob was there.
Oh, I think I actually gave you guys some orc slaying arrows, but that doesn't really apply here.
For some reason, okay.
If he
He's
believes
going
that God
to.
is an orc hard enough, he could turn him into an orc.
How high up is the? Oh wait, no, that's the earthquake is still fucking occurring.
I mean, there's
Yes.
always
The
polymorph.
earthquake kinda- He uses swords too, right? Like a
Yeah.
fire sword.
Yeah. He's got a
Flying sword.
flame tongue and a dancing scimitar.
So he doesn't swear on Istrag. Instead, he uses the dancing scimitar and runs in with his one-handed flame tongue.
Oh lord.
God damn, there's so many enemies. Where does he go? Fuck.
Go for the big guys,
I guess
Gandogos.
we don't know if the angels are
Scared of
Participating?
what?
attack.
Like
Okay. Yeah. Right now, the angels are kind of like watching in awe or in reverence. It almost seems like they're in church. Um, some of them are like raising their hands or outreaching their hands toward their gods, kind of thing.
when Manma brings you out to spank you in front of her friends.
All right, he does swear on Istrag, and he's gonna take some shots at him.
Oh, okay.
Pew pew. Oh. Miss.
Cocked.
Does he get 3 shots? I think.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Hold on.
Fighter.
Where the fuck is his oath bow? Oh, here it is.
Oh, you're rolling arrows. What?
I don't know what the fuck that was.
Arrow damage. Not proficient in arrows.
Yeah, +0 to attack.
Oh, we got the old crit on him. It's on the second one.
Bob knows exactly how the oath bow works, so we're good.
The oath bow has run out of its designated ammunition. I can't shoot him a third
You have to
time.
change it from Fire
did.
Sky.
Yeah.
I thought we
God
did.
damn it. Well, he just shot 2 fire skies at him. And then, do I have to do that from the oath bow?
Yeah, it's like a fang.
Yeah.
Ammunition, got it.
Yep.
He doesn't have any. Okay, I'm just gonna change the amount of piercing arrows he has, because he only allegedly has. Is someone else clicking shit? Get out of here.
Nope.
I don't think I
Not allowed
was,
over
but
there.
Well, I need to change the amount of piercing arrows he has, or else we're gonna run out of that in one shot.
Is the fire sky arrow an extra d6? Is that why it's rolling
yeah,
one piercing fire? Okay.
Yeah. It's a D8 plus a D6 fire damage.
Sick.
Okay, he has 1,000 piercing arrows now. And there's the third shot.
Technically, there's arrows of orc slaying that you have there, but they're not doing any extra damage to these creatures because they're
Not orcs.
not orcs. I guess you'd also have regular.
So we do 22 with the first hit? No, 24 with the first hit. Do you need to know the types of damages?
I am just I know that they are not cold damage that he is immune to as an ice dragon, white dragon.
Okay. So he does 24 on the first shot.
Mm-hmm.
Then 8 plus 11, 19 plus 24?
No, the oath should crit.
Yeah, so 43 on the second shot.
Damn.
Wait, what? Math. You need to roll 3d6 more on the oath.
Oh,
I
sweet.
just doubled it.
Oh, okay.
And then another 22 damage on the last shot. Oh, sorry, 11 damage. We didn't crit the last shot.
The thing is, I have the ability to just click to apply that damage. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Click it twice.
Then you need to take an extra 12 damage if you only just clicked on each one. Because his oath didn't crit for
That's
some
all.
reason.
Yeah, that's all I had to do. So Gendo just fires a volley of arrows into the dragon. The dragon rears up, and the arrows are piercing into its chest, but it just like
Steps up to about there.
it slams down. Just it's basically looking like the arrows did not hurt it that much, and he's like angry.
What? He's not dead?
What? You're gonna need a bigger arrow.
You're gonna need a bigger arrow. He is barely
And
injured.
then Susan, I think, is going to. Yeah. Tuvum is going to call lightning. Classically.
You're gonna have another big area of effect on the map.
Yeah, but I probably won't even place the template. He can hit anywhere on this map. If you move off the map, then we'll just have to do math or something.
The lightning cannot strike underneath the roof, so if anyone runs underneath here
They're protected. Haha.
for at least like 5 feet.
Okay.
I feel like these clouds are going to be cirrocumulus with all the ice in them.
And I'm going to channel divinity this for maximum lightning.
Who are you hitting in particular?
We're also flying out of the earthquake. This is going to hit the Empyrean.
Did you ever get your stuff out of the oven?
No, Monkums.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
And it's actually 70 damage.
I think he's tall enough you can angle it to not hit Monkums.
Mongo's got 71 hit points. He'll be fine. Oh wait.
Tuvum's like, skip that! Good timing!
Period.
We need a background music.
Deck save. Feel free to play some background music.
I'll find something.
Copyright.
What's the damage on it, Thuvum, since you're maxing it?
70.
70.
He can get DMCA'd. It's fine.
It's a DC 18 to take half damage. Dexterity.
Dexterity?
Yeah.
Monkums need to save.
Yeah, probably. It hits within 5 feet. I guess we could angle it like kind of closest to Marcelo.
What was the save?
Technically.
18?
It's 18.
The save is too high. It would be for half damage anyway if he did save, right?
Yeah, so it'd be 35.
So the god like lifts lifts Monkums up into the sky. The lightning strikes Monkums.
Legendary.
Yeah, he fries into a crisp, and the Empyrean's arm just kind of shakes from the lightning damage that's also being applied to him. Pegasus hops to her feet in one fell swoop.
Oh lord.
She lets out a shout that so everyone knows that she's raging. And she whistles loudly.
What?
And a Pegasus comes flying in.
No. It's gonna die.
I think the Pegasus is named Sapphire.
That sounds right.
Just so you know its name, that way it's extra sad when it dies. She hops on it and flies up into the air. I don't know how fast a Pegasus can fly.
The viewer is zoomed in on Monkums.
Because Munkum's
Munkum's
butt
tongue.
screams in real pain.
Airline Munkums.
The viewer knows what's
To
up.
you, mister.
That is, I think that's probably all for her turn because the Pegasus can only fly that far. Oh, actually, yeah. She pulls out an oath bow.
Haha!
And she swears an oath on.
It's almost like there's only one magical bow in D&D.
I was just about to say that. It's almost like there's only one option if you're a ranged character
Yeah.
for a mid to late game item.
Yeah. Also, she's using reckless attack to get advantage on it. Also, she has sharpshooter.
Barry and Archer. How
Doesn't reckless
amazing.
attack have to be a strength attack?
Oh, it might have to be. You might be right on that.
I don't know. I've never played a barbarian.
When you make your first attack, you can decide whether it's recklessly. Melee weapon attack. So yeah, you're right. I'm just gonna swing these because she doesn't have an oath bow on hand.
You give her one pretty fast.
Why does she not have proficiency bonus? Dear God, I utterly failed at making this character. But all of her arrows just fly by. Well, do you get advantage against your oath target or not? How does the oath bow work?
I don't remember.
I'll click
Just
on
has the oath.
Gundogus.
You might actually.
Against your swarm enemy, you have advantage on the roll. Yay! Reroll. And what's the proficiency bonus of a level 19 or 20 character?
6.
Plus 6. Okay. One of her things strikes, and it deals damage equal to an oath bow. So I'm just going to steal the oath bow damage from Gundogus. um,
Copy the oath bow and give it to her.
yeah, I could just roll it. Or...
Did none of us take damage from the earthquake earlier?
It
No.
doesn't do damage on the first turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been like waiting.
Yeah, it's Marcelo's turn. I have to go do a thing for my wife real quick, which will take 3 minutes. Be right back.
Also, all of the enemies are immortal while the DM is out, so.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take your turn, though.
Yeah. I can't do much without GM approval.
Yeah. You could
No.
engage with chat.
If I was looking at chat.
You could banter with one of the enemies.
Oh, one of you guys are.
Yeah, Marcelo seems the most likely to turn sides, so.
Well, he doesn't have the black orb anymore, so he wants that shit.
Well, there's only one way that you can use the power of the black orb now.
Yep.
JK, it only took
On the
one.
dark side.
Marcelo.
Okay, so I want to hide behind like a column or some shit.
Yeah.
Like specifically from this guy here.
The building itself
Oh,
is falling down.
The whole thing, or?
Yeah. Once that half of the building falls down, the other half will fall with it. A creature within must make a dex save. On a failed save, you take bludgeoning damage and knock prone. So.
And hide behind this.
You can probably be pretty confident in your ability to. If you wanted to go there, you would totally not take any damage from the fall.
The building won't fall there.
It will, but you're a rogue with you will probably pass the save, and you'll
That's
probably
weird. I'm gonna jump behind this thing if I can hide behind this.
yes, that is it's kind of like a stage, and it's like 4.5 feet tall or 5 feet tall.
Okay, so that's far. I can go that far. And then okay, I need to roll a hide check.
You better roll a stealth check just in case
I have
some
advantage.
people.
That was a 20.
It was an 8.
It was a 20 on my screen, and then it rolled to an 8.
That's not
Oh.
any better.
Oh,
But I have
well,
advantage, so which one's better?
they're both the same because they were both under a 10, which means they both jumped up
Oh right.
to your minimum, which is 27.
Against this guy. Mainly. Because I want to cast Tasha's on him if I can reach him.
Oh, so you're like bonus action to hide, and then yeah. Is he flying or did he just run up the stands? Does Bob know?
Within range.
He's-
What's the range?
Is who flying?
Veladros.
Veladros.
He,
He is not flying. He just ran up the stairs.
Okay.
oh, he's too far
But wood elf
away.
style, so he looked real. Well, that was his point.
Really Legolasy.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
he did it with style.
Yeah.
Okay, well I don't get 10 feet closer. I can't cast it on Veladros, so I'll cast it on Skither.
What's up, Virgosi, or Virgos, or Virgos?
Yeah, he's also fast as fuck because he's a wood elf and he's
Fuck boy.
yeah.
All
I'm
right.
gonna cast Tasha's on Skither.
Oh wow. Skither must make a Wisdom save, I think, with disadvantage. I think because you have surprise.
Yeah.
Surprise spellcasting.
If he can't see me right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm 30 feet in the air. No, wait. I'm 60 feet in
Skither?
the air.
Skither is?
Yeah. I'm 60 feet in the air.
Since when?
Since I've had that plus 60 feet since I flew in.
Yeah, that is true. He can probably see you hiding there.
Oh, then I guess I'll cast on the only one I can is the
Well,
Empyrean.
how far away are you? You're
Oh, is
35
this?
feet away plus, so you're past 60 feet away from me.
I have to be within 30 feet.
Oh, I'm 60 feet in the air, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
You can either cast it on the dragon or the Empyrean or a random
I can't-
angel in the stance.
I can't hit the dragon. I have to hit the Empyrean.
Oh, the range.
Yep.
Range OP.
Tasha's is very strong for how close range it is.
Not when you're hitting it on something with legendary resistance and shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, popping a legendary resistance is still worth.
Yeah.
I get 3 per round.
I mean, also,
Usually.
I'm gonna save. I believe in my ability. Oh, I rolled advantage, not disadvantage. Well, that's blows penis.
Well, it'll be cool that he's laughing.
But what's the official spell? Laughs hilariously, falls into fits of laughter,
It's 3 times per day, not 3 times per round.
incapacitated. Yeah, it's 3 times per day for the.
You scare the shit out of me. I thought I read legendary actions wrong. My whole campaign would have been ruined. Or legendary resistance wrong.
I guess they can be confused because they're both called legendary. Each time it takes damage, target can make another save. Yeah, he's gonna legendary resistance it because obviously he wants to not be affected by your spell. Any other characters you have?
Yep, all the rest of them.
Okay.
Okay, so Rob is literally useless against Skither and anyone who's flying, so
Istrag is not currently flying.
well,
He's also
I don't think
unpredictable with what he's going
can I
to do
grapple him?
with his new godlike power.
Should do big to grapple.
Yeah, I mean, you could jump onto his neck and ride him like a bull.
I do that.
You can yeehaw. Oh,
I guess I'd have to do it like this.
love D&D 5e fighter style.
Yep. Okay. He always uses his flame tongue.
Yeah, he uses flame tongue, tempest spitter, flame tongue, and then tempest spitter, and then flame tongue because he gets 4 total attacks.
He gets 4 like bonus action. Is it not a
No.
bonus action? Okay.
4 total attacks because he uses his bonus action to swing his sword again.
Okay. Oh.
That third one misses. Unless he has a, I don't know if he has precision attack.
Okay.
But also that's so low that I think precision attack like adds a d10 or something. And that would be...
He's going to, on that one, maneuvering attack and move Robin
Oh, nice.
and have advantage.
Oh, cheater mode. Battle Master mode.
Tempest Spitter, I guess, again.
This combat, Virgos, is we are basically taking all the characters all the players evil characters versus all the players good characters, and God is in there too, and they're all fighting for survival. So I don't actually know who's gonna live and die here, but
Who deserves it? That's who's going to.
did you click to roll advantage on that flame tongue from earlier?
I didn't have it yet.
Oh, well, it says when you hit a creature, so I'm assuming that you could have done that from your first attack.
I forgot though, so I
I
could
mean,
re-roll it.
it's not your character, so I mean, it would be the battle plan. Oh, all right, never mind. You can't.
I can't roll crit on the other damage, so you just have to double it.
Yeah, it's not that much extra damage, but frick you. Jesus. Okay, another Tempest Spitter and Distracting Strike. Giving your allies an opening.
I guess he already has
The
advantage,
next
so it
attack
really didn't
roll, an
matter.
attacker other than you has advantage. I mean, yeah, you're just being Volantis. Volantis just like he's swinging and swinging and swinging, and
And swinging.
it's really loud.
It's not a d10. I need to re-roll those. I roll 2d8.
Oh, okay. Oof.
I think. Wait, is it a d10?
No, the bottom number. No, if you're
That's
one-handing, it's D8.
No,
Well, it's a bastard sword.
it's a cheater sword, so
Yeah,
it's a
that's
D10,
right.
and two-handed it's a D12.
Oh, okay. I didn't remember which way you made it. Longsword is two-handed D10, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Virgo says, my players get to fight a war being waged against them from a lich and a vampire. That's pretty much what I've got going on. It's a lich and a level 20 death cleric. They will have to get rid of about 200 undead. Then choose if they fight a 12th level lich or a 13th level psychic warrior vampire.
Ooh, love the psychic warrior vampire.
Anything with the word psychic is like Michael's thing. I like this this layout. I think unfortunately, I mean, if you have a cleric, the cleric walks in and just casts destroy undead.
We had that last session or the
that
session before.
that keeps happening in my anything around Thuvum.
Rob is very menacing.
It's a 21 save.
Can he even be frightened?
I don't know. It's extra damage.
Technically, after I forgot to mention this, but after like the very first attack, which was Gondogus, the Empyrean casts a spell that bolsters all of everyone. Everyone starts glowing, and that is what makes them extra resistant and immune to charm and frightened.
Immune to charm and frightened.
Yep.
Everyone is.
Yeah, all of the
Oh.
glowing angels.
Well. Oh wait, but not Skither and Volantis
Yeah.
and Istrag.
Well, I mean, they're all believers, so I would say that Skither as a believer is protected, but maybe not
Okay, well he
Velcros.
takes the extra damage still, the 3.
Okay.
Does he have a weapon?
um, technically, um, at the beginning of the combat, he brought out um, this divine energy formed into his hands to create a maul. So yes, he does. To attempt to disarm, forcing it to drop an item. Must make a strength save. What's your DC? A million?
21.
Don't worry, my guy's extra strong. Oh, he's got a ridiculously high strength save. Does that do 10 extra damage disarming either way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love the Pathfinder Ninja. That's a good class.
And then precision attack just for fun.
I thought I rolled a 17, but I saw that was the damage, so
Oh, you want to undo precision attack expenditure?
I guess we'll make it another disarming attack.
Oh, okay.
That should be it for me.
Technically roll low, but he has a plus 17.
I mean,
So together the fighters are surrounding this god, and they just start striking him blow after blow. Um, Remarkably, his body doesn't seem to bleed or anything like that, but you guys can tell that he's becoming fatigued from all of the damage that he's sustained. But he actually looks pristine still. But tacticians like Rob and Volantis can tell that he's losing his combat um, sustainability. After your turn, Rob, um, he takes a legendary action to smash you with his hammer.
Got him.
If
so that's one legendary action. I guess I shouldn't know that.
Yeah, he gets one after each person's turn, up to 3, but it's a 30 to hit.
30 to hit Rob?
Yeah.
I mean,
and
Missed.
it requires a con save. And you rolled a 14 on the con save. Do you know if you fail with Indomitable?
I didn't roll a con save.
It says right here, Rob rolled a con save, private roll. For some reason, it's private.
So just auto roll it for me?
If you clicked it, then it rolls it.
I didn't click it.
Oh. Okay, click it now. It might have been me that accidentally had you targeted and clicked.
Is this a spell or?
No, it's him smacking you in the head with a hammer.
Okay, well, Indomitable it.
Okay. Yes, you saved. It was a very heavy hammer smack. And it deals 29 damage. Yes, it's magical.
Hmm.
Before you ask, 29 magical damage.
Trying to find the best way to apply 20 damage.
Vergos says it's a Pathfinder campaign with no clerics. Alchemist, Brawler, Ninja, Bard. Those are cool. I like Pathfinder's like interesting character classes. Um, 5e technically with all the subclasses adds a lot of interesting things. If they're smart, they choose to play nice with the vampire who actually finds them interesting and is willing to be allies. That vampire will slaughter them because it was made to kill large groups fast. They'll get ample time to figure out before any combat starts. Yeah. Do they get to like
That's a good
watch?
balance.
Do they get to watch the vampire murder a bunch of people? Because
Yeah,
that's
I
the
I would
classic.
definitely set that up as like, hey, this is very obviously gonna fucking destroy you.
But also have an NPC in there that the players like that gets murdered in the murder fest.
If you set up a vampire correctly, they definitely have to watch someone they love die.
That's true. Um,
All right, is it Michael Sloan's turn?
I forgot to check the legendary actions of the white dragon.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
sucks to suck.
Come on. Each creature within
Big good.
15 feet. Is Rob within 15 feet? No. Is this guy? Yes.
What?
Volantis must make a dex save as the white dragon beats its wings furiously, um, slamming him with a blast of icy wind. And he can Indomitable if he wants. But it's a
Against
pretty.
doing what's happened to him?
Um, icy wind from the Istrag's wings is hitting
Looks like
him.
it hurts, or it looks like it's pushing him.
It hurts and knocks him down.
Okay. Only has 2 more left, so
I don't think that's a necessary but indomitable.
knocked down is pretty bad.
He's just gonna stand right back up.
Yeah, but Empyrean's gonna hit him. Maybe. Well, all right.
I can't tell who's more threatening.
I
um,
definitely won't say Volantis died because Michael told me not to Indomitable. How much damage did he take?
um, let's see.
I think judging Empyrion's threat assessment, I don't think he'll be going for the prone Volantis.
It's
Maybe
16 bludgeoning damage, and he's knocked prone.
bludgeoning.
With those wings, Istrag takes flight um, over to Rob.
Oh, interesting. That's nice.
I guess technically
Just lining up.
he's not going to be 40 feet, but he's there. And then it's Olivia's turn.
All right, Skither, now.
The other
Try
flies
against
over
them. Oh,
and will lower himself math number of feet.
does Skither know all about Volant or Marcella? I guess he tried to. Doesn't care, I guess.
He can see him from overhead. He's a sniper.
I guess he did know that he's been around.
So he Skither's now 40 feet in the air. And he'll cast polymorph. Oh, Ravunculus was on top of Skither when we were moving.
Okay.
Why can't Skither understand Draconic? Oh, okay. I wasn't clicked on.
Poorly optimized languages. Oh, okay, you're good.
No, I just didn't click on Skither. Skither will cast polymorph.
On who?
On the rogue.
On Istrag. Oh.
Marcelo needs to make a DC 19 Wisdom save.
Okay.
Shh, don't tell him the DC number. It's more dramatic that way.
True.
Uh-oh.
Can't
Immediately
he see?
after a creature casts a spell that targets you, or includes you in an area of effect, you can use your reaction to force the creature to make a saving throw with its spellcasting ability modifier. So you get to make a saving throw, apparently, Skither. On a failed save, negates the spell's effect, and you steal knowledge of the spell if it's at least first level,
DC's
and
20.
of a level you can cast. Uh, oh, okay, it was a saving throw, right?
So it looks like I passed it
Mm-hmm.
or stole it.
Is it of
So
a
now I know
level
that
you can
spell.
cast?
Yeah, 4th level.
Okay. For the next
I
8 hours,
think
you know it and can cast it using your spell slots. The creature can't cast that spell until 8 hours have passed. Jesus. Anti-polymorph. I see your polymorph and raise you. No.
stole it.
I stole it. True happiness is whenever someone succeeds at a dispel magic uh, possibility.
Hopefully that was worth it, and I don't get fucked by a fucking death ray in a minute.
Somebody else comes by and murders the shit out of you because you did that.
Skither needs a roll to see what what experimental elixir he has.
Yeah.
Okay, that's an elixir of speed. I don't need that, so
Don't need that. Just pulled it out. Meh.
I guess that's your
Put it
movement and
back.
your action, so unless you have some interesting bonus
I'm just
action.
looking at what bonus action I have. Oh
Virgos
gosh.
says it will be flexing just how powerful its psychic abilities are. Oh, that's scary. It just talks to them, but unless one of them rolls a nat 20 on a will
All right.
save, all traces of it will be removed from their mind. Oh god.
Homunculus,
This is some
get out of
Michael
here.
shit. It will be telling them information almost no one knows except the group. One character will easily know this vampire is over 1,000 years old, as is ancient matriarch of the elven family the character's from. Hey, I have an elven vampire too. I don't really know why, because like you lived for so long when you're an elf, but technically he wanted to be immortal. This vampire is a scaling threat, so it's an
That's not a
unadjusted level.
9.
It's
What the
23.
fuck?
How do you have a roll an 11? You get a 9.
Because Zach never set up the fucking homunculus to have the correct shit, so I don't know which ones. I don't know first off which one is Ravunculus.
I did
Well,
a -3.
if you did know, then you would know more than me.
Okay, so he's supposed to have a plus to his roll equal to. Let me find homunculus servant.
He has a 20 AC, so unless it's like a +9 total.
It very well may be.
That would be pretty cool if it scales with like levels,
It's supposed to.
but also you're multi-classed.
No, it doesn't scale like that.
I don't scale
It's
like that.
spell attack modifier.
Oh, is there?
So
I apparently already have Groovy muted by default. Is there some sick beats going on?
yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so it should be a +1, not a -2. So this
Holy
doesn't matter, but I'm changing it.
that slam
No.
gif was almost
Oh no, it's supposed to have a +6. I just
almost
rolled
robbed.
that. Why'd that +6 not go through?
Oh well.
Mine.
If
What
it's
the
plus
shit?
6 total, then it
So it's a
misses.
+9.
No, I'm fucking
Oh.
changing it.
I'm fucking changing it.
The homunculus service attack is Ranged weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit. Oh, it's coded differently on the 4-strike. Okay, what the fuck? Whatever. I don't think I can get to plus 11, so or plus 9, but so it misses anyway.
Our DoorDasher's name was Haley, but it was with 2 L's. Haley.
Weird.
Hallie.
that might be Hallie, but it was Hailley.
Hey, Allie. Hi, Haley.
Highly. I highly doubt that. Virgo says this vampire had to live until it could kill the last existing trace of a threat that almost wiped out all the elves in the very distant past. She chose to become a vampire to exist until it could find a way to kill an immortal entity. Jeez, that's a backstory right there.
Skither's done. Dravunculus is done.
Okay.
Olivia will move out of the earthquake. And she'll cast Hex on the Empyrean, and then Eldritch Blast, giving him disadvantage on, let's say, Dex saves.
I wish Marcella knew what Skither was going to turn him into.
He probably does. Like, he's that knowledgeable in Arcana. Actually, you could just roll an Arcana check, and then we could probably prove that. Oof.
I'll do all that shit first. I'll do it after.
Okay, so this first 2d6 is for the crit. And then I assume the 27 hits.
Yes. It's another d6 damage.
That's 15, 20 force damage, and 7 necrotic.
Okie dokie.
And
one of your blasts misses, but the other ones are like shoo, 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 smacking into him. He actually appears to be like hurting with the blows as you hit him, as he's near exhausted. But his body itself still like sparkles with a brilliance. Like it doesn't appear that the body itself took damage.
After firing upon him, I'll move closer into him. And then Galandring will immediately rush in out from under the covering.
At the end of your turn,
okay.
The dragon tries to slap Rob with a tail attack. 26.
26 to hit?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And it's just regular bludgeoning damage. Or actually, I mean, this is a god dragon, so it's cold damage now.
How much damage?
15.
Sounds like a really fun campaign, Burgosi.
Yeah.
I have a 22 AC, and then I'm still getting shit on.
Well, these are CR 20 monsters.
Are you smacked up now? Can I move?
Yeah, Galandring.
Okay. Galandring will move forward.
Oh.
And immediately cast her favorite spell.
I forgot that also the Empyrean swings a maul at Rob.
Again?
Yeah. For 32 magical bludgeoning damage and
What's the
ano-
Does he
attack?
say?
another con
Does he
save.
say checkmate atheist when he does it?
It's a 22 to hit. He does say checkmate atheist.
I have a 22 AC.
Yeah, so it hits.
Oh.
That goes to the runner.
For how much?
For 32 bludgeoning damage, or magical bludgeoning, and you have to make a con save. Spirit Guardians. I'm just a guy casting Spirit Guardians for fun. He makes a Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Oh,
Also, is Istrag enough in there?
yeah, he's enough in there. Although they're shining with a brilliance that seems to reflect the Spirit Guardians as they swoop around.
Come to me, my angels of despair.
Oh god, it's still half damage, right?
If they pass, half damage.
Okay, half damage.
If they're resistant, I ignore resistance with necrotic damage.
Okay,
And Glandring will end her turn.
okay. Is that everyone?
Yep.
All right.
What? The enemy's got a turn?
Marcelo, you know exactly what Skither was going to polymorph you into, so...
It was a rabbit.
If he would have
Oh.
turned you into a rabbit, you probably would have fallen into a hat.
Yep. I've got a hat just for this scenario.
Marcel was like ready in case he didn't make the save.
Yeah. He places it on the ground and hops in as he fails the save.
Mildly disappointed that it didn't work.
Istrag and the Empyrean take that damage again at the start of their turn.
Ah, thank you.
And they have to
Do
roll
they
their
get
save
they
again.
get a new save? Okay.
Yeah.
I save in like a wrecking ball. They are really good at saving and really good at taking half damage.
Rogue multiclassers.
The angels are worked up into a fury at the sight of their god being assailed, and they draw their long swords and they begin to fly in at pretty much everybody.
Oh god. It's about to get spicy.
Well, this guy would fly.
Hit the nuke button. All of them who fly into the Spirit Guardians take damage.
I came in like a spirit
When this one
guardian.
flies in,
Brace. Which one?
that one.
Oh god. Why is it also
Hey.
brace damage? It flies directly into your sword.
It's actually 2 less.
Okay.
I rolled a d12.
Okay.
I don't know how that works, but
Being stuck at the end of your sword, it swings at you with a angry fury of 1,000 suns.
Hey, did they take their damage?
They're going to. They are going to. And both of those swings miss on against you, Rob.
oh good. 22 AC.
Yeah. Chooses up to 3 creatures. D4. All right. What was the save on the DC of your 33 damage, Michael?
17.
Okay. Taking it all. And whatever half of 33 is.
He had the perfect cards to get 9,000. Oh wait.
Just straight up shooting. Why is brace in weird text?
He just keeps. Oh, the gif is that he's drawing and dealing damage every time. Probably because he copy pasted the brace from some other material. Um,
Oh, I mean, it's highlighted.
Yep.
yeah.
You had to add it manually.
Usually in those, there's a button that's like remove all text stuff that turns it into Foundry looking text. What the
Boundary
heck was
looking
we?
text.
Yeah. Like I could probably do it if I looked at it, but I want to save
I have
time.
to highlight it all. Clear formatting.
Yeah.
Save. There. Never
Neat.
again we see the highlights
Never again will we see the highlights.
on that thing.
I came in like a firework.
Can't let you forget what Galandring's angels look like.
It's like
Oh, is there a gift for that? Oh yeah. They look like a them.
No, that's a she, definitely.
yeah, she's got cleavage for a reason.
Oh.
I mean, with that sword, she'll have cleavage regardless.
Do people with the pronoun they not have cleavage?
No, don't listen to Austin. Galandring's angels identify as theys,
Okay.
though, because they're angels,
All right.
non-gendered individuals. That's what angel stands for.
Where do Nephilim come from?
These nuts.
Literally these nuts.
Is it Buddha?
Oh.
Pretty cool. This is gonna be a long turn if all these angels are going this slow.
Yeah, that was just 3 of them.
I forgot what we were waiting for.
Just angels to go.
Fly into my spirits, you fucks. He flew through it. He flew through it.
These winged creatures are all
Oh, they're
flying.
helping.
They're flying in next to the Empyrean.
Take damage.
Oh, they're gonna heal him.
And
Yeah.
they're touching him.
Cure wounds.
They're
Can
touching.
Blanchus prevent that?
Cure wounds.
He's not an
Does he have-
anti-magic person, but
I wish I
Yeah,
was.
he has brace.
does he have brace? He can get one of them then. Oh, reach.
Jesus Christ.
That's perfect. The one that comes next to him
What the fuck? 68?
gets beat up. Why is it
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, that's probably the. Wait, what is that? Why are you rolling 68?
It's Vorpal.
Vorpal adds 68?
Wait, he has Vorpal?
I'm not rolling shit. This is what he set up. I clicked his attack.
I'm gonna read the Vorpal sword.
Oh wait, he had his flame tongue out, not the Vorpal, so I rolled the wrong one anyway.
When you roll a sword, no, cut off a creature head. A creature immune takes, if it's immune to slashing, DM decides. Such a creature instead takes 68.
Yeah, if they're
If-
immune to beheading, they take damage.
Okay.
I rolled the wrong attack anyway, so
Okay.
I'll take that 14 though.
So, this is the damage he really takes. And the creature is barely injured.
Ah, wow.
Wow.
Wow, whoa. You guys brought your
Alrighty.
That's not good.
they are all touching the Empyrean and causing him to be slightly less exhausted.
He hasn't noticeably changed to me.
He changed from a dark, dark orange to a slightly less dark orange. He technically doubled in hit points.
He's very near death.
Mucho near deatho.
Did that one take damage?
Sure.
Sure, convincing.
What is the half damage? 16?
Half of 33. 16.
Okay. Um,
I like Vorpal Hammer. Vorpal Hammer is good.
These guys don't have advantage on Marcelo, just so you know.
okay.
These guys probably do have advantage on Gendojas, just so you know.
I'm gonna put
Yeah.
these guys. Oh, I guess I'll put them. They can fly, so. Da 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 da. I'm essentially making the top half of these guys attack you two, and the bottom half had to fly extra distance, so they don't have enough room to attack you.
You're just flipped upside down?
Huh?
Oh, you mean to these guys.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm making wisdom saves.
Should have flipped them.
Oh, so that I can tell that they're.
His character sheet literally says as one of his feats, additional fighting style.
Pick it. Probably defense +1.
It's a DC 17 on your wisdom on your spirit guardians, right?
Who?
Galandring. Galandering.
17.
Okay. All right. Let's just make these guys go and attack Peg. All right.
So
So
leftovers.
Yeah. Well, because there's you guys are completely surrounded. Oh, there's two of them in there.
I like
Damn
how
it.
injured they are.
they
Two of them
are
got lucky.
pretty badly
Steven's
injured
fine.
on
Oh
the
god.
engage. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4.
These two are gonna get. Actually, all of these guys are gonna get a building collapsed on them.
Peg is taking half damage.
Also, did we not take damage for that earthquake when we were supposed to?
It's not Velodros' turn yet.
Oh, okay. That kind of sucks. They can just get out of there.
Well, Velodros didn't want you guys. He wants to make sure all of you guys are having to engage one another so that he can do things from over here.
Ugh.
Why would they ever not do two-handed attacks? That's what I want to know.
If you equip them with a shield,
Why would I ever do that?
if you want to lower the damage that they deal to your team,
Or have higher AC.
if you want them to dual wield,
Or have a free hand
jerk off the enemy,
to cast a spell or some shit.
Austin's idea is better.
Okay, I
Tip
guess
to tip efficiency.
I'm gonna. Okay, I'm just. She doesn't take that damage, but she takes that and that and that. And then she doesn't take that, but she takes that and that and that. She's still barely injured at the end of it. But she can no longer use her oath bow to super effectiveness because she's in melee with a shite ton of angels. Um, 3 angels are surrounding Gondogus, dealing damage to him. And to make things go faster, I will just apply damage that hit him if his AC is 18. Um, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
These gnats are like hydras. You kill one and two spawn.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the angels. It's like that's
Oh
kind of
See,
no.
see,
kind of rude.
man, I was talking to Ty and Bob about having hydras be classified as a swarm, and they were like,
At some point, it should be.
yeah, like it gives off big swarm energy.
A big swarm energy. Now I
I
will go
wanted it to
through
be
on
like,
all of the ones that missed and roll advantage rolls.
I feel like at some point it would just starve to death because it can't function.
I mean, they're giant. I mean, each head doesn't control the how like more heads doesn't mean it's more hungry.
Yeah, but it gets heavier. It can't weigh or carry all the heads. If there's like 1,000 heads on there, it's like
I
a
feel
big
like the
ball of heads.
you Katamari Damacy at that point.
The big swarm of angels attacking Gondogus brings him down to injured as he's blocking and getting murdered by these things. Um, if you have anything that can like stop damage or stuff, let me know and I can reverse the damage.
Use my reaction already on every character.
Oh, I'm so
Bob, did you hear that? Your AC is 20.
He's muted.
Oh, whoops. Oh, what did I hear?
Gondogus is being attacked by 3 angels, uh, 2 attacks each, doing a lot of damage. Does you have anything that can like reduce damage or slow it down?
Mm, additional
Vergosi
fighting style.
Virgos says make a Vorpal hammer, and on a nat 20 you smack the head clean off the body.
yep. That's
I
like
also
good
I
shit.
also think
No,
that
he just takes it.
the head should fly off into a hole, and you invent golf.
Is this the damage? Or did he already put in the damage? Hopefully.
I put in the damage.
Okay.
Does he have anything? Does he have anything on his character sheet that like negates or
Yes.
stops?
He should have had 21 temporary hit points.
Okay, so I will give him
Oh yeah,
21
so
more.
should have Rob.
Thank you, sir.
I need to add 21 to Rob as well,
Okay, you can go ahead.
and Marcelo.
Oh well, you can put them in the temporary hit points column thing. I wonder if the mod is good enough, or if Foundry is good enough to do the damage um, to your temp hit points first. Can we test? You want to put temp hit points on Marcelo, and I'll smack him and see if it goes down.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so I have Marcelo targeted, and I'm gonna smack him. Oh yes. Okay, so you can take it back up to 11. You can take or 21, because as the angels surround you, you're doing. You can describe how you're dodging and deflecting these blows if you want, since you're Marcelo the Magnificent, but you don't get hit by a single one.
Uh, I don't know how I'm. It's really hard to describe that.
Go ahead. Well, I
I'm
was more thinking
jumping underneath Gondogus.
like hiding behind his leg.
Yeah. And then I get up with a twirl of my cape afterward.
Did you click your thing just to show me that you have 20 AC or what?
I didn't click anything.
It, it says Marcelo 56 seconds ago. This elegant garment
I
in the
didn't.
it's in the chat. Did you accidentally click it or something?
I don't know.
That's one hell of a fucking item.
What is?
Skither recognizes your robe of the Magi, Arch Magi, and stops targeting you.
Yeah, he's a cheater. Yeah, he's wearing these elegant white robes. He is like a wizard looking guy now. He's basically a Merlin.
Whose turn is it?
It is still the god's turn.
Because the big guys haven't done anything yet, have they?
No.
I mean, the god and the dragon itself.
Yeah. The god snaps his fingers, and you all die.
We get Thanos.
Yeah, you get
Counterspell.
Thanos.
Roll a d2 on whether or not you disappear.
He is casting a spell, so if you had counterspell, you could try to counterspell it.
I don't have more.
I do have counterspell.
I used my reaction already.
Okay. Not as Skither, hopefully, because this guy's on your side.
No, Olivia's counterspell.
Okay.
So all wizard spell or all warlock spells are cast at 5th level. So
Okay. This is a spell of higher, so you need to make a DC equal to 10 plus the spell level, which is officially 17.
DC what?
17.
What roll?
Oh, using your spellcasting ability.
Okay,
Olivia's charisma.
so just a charisma check.
Yeah. Charisma check. Are you charismatic enough to stop the spell? You are exactly charismatic enough. As uh, the god snaps his fingers, you see, you hear this like divine roaring light, and you look up, you see this radiant fire descending from the sky. It's actually descending on like every single character. It's descending on Volantis and Galandring and Olivia and Rob and Marcelo and Gundogus. But as it is falling from the sky, Olivia snaps her fingers, and the flames just fizzle out before they can reach you guys.
No, I T-pose for dominance,
T-posed.
just like the Baron.
um, the god looks at you in disapproval.
Mm.
He
I look
says
back in disdain.
he says in Celestial, "You were my servant. Now you are just a traitor."
Your power shall soon be mine.
Oh no, you thief.
Oh shit. No stealing.
Istrag flaps his wings, flying up high. Technically, Rob, you could make a.
Nope.
Oh, you don't have
He
a
used his
reaction.
reaction.
Okay.
No.
You probably know what he's gonna do because he do as the dragons do.
Yep. Sorry, angels.
How do I blast you all? Oops. I'm gonna have to click it again.
Hey, they started their turn within Galandring Spirit Guardians.
Hey, you are correct.
Give me that 17.
Can you guys see that spell template?
Yes, the cone.
Yeah. That's his cold breath.
This is why Villadros is on this side of his drag. It's not his first rodeo.
Are protected by the 5-foot stairs.
No. It's way too cold for that.
Am I protected by the wall of angels?
No, it's way too cold for that. Every
Is
single
Skither high enough in the air to dodge?
oxygen molecule, every single molecule in the air is frozen and it is so cold in this area.
Watch me dodge this shit with evasion.
Vergosi says only NPCs can T-pose for dominance. They do that for months on end, waiting for the players to get to the room.
Is it Dex save?
Aren't
It
we
is.
all
It is a
NPCs?
Constitution save, so I don't.
Ah, damn.
I don't think that your evasion applies to it.
Yeah,
So
it's not a Dex save.
everyone except for Thuvum gets to make con saving throws.
Doom's about to have to swap you all.
Oh, but legit, is Skither high enough in the air that he dodges?
Yeah, I'll say yes. Although
What about Ravunculus, who's
it's-
30 feet in the air?
I'll say yes.
Okay.
I don't know the math on the the volume of this cone, and whether your height is enough to dodge it.
That's it, Marcelo.
GG Marcelo.
Putting that ice back in nice.
Wait, don't you have something?
Nope.
He do not have
Hold on.
something.
No,
I have
you have
DJ
advantage on
Custard.
your robe gives you advantage on other magical effects. I believe Dragon's Breath is a magical effect.
I don't think it is
Where's,
actually.
what is that?
Is it not?
I don't think it's classified as a magical effect.
You
Aren't
didn't
they like
classify as that earlier.
Aren't they arcane creatures?
They are. Well, I mean, their existence is magical. I don't know. The book for the Dragonomicon is not out yet.
I personally would define Dragon's Breath as a magical effect, but if you do not, that's fine.
I don't. I think it is something that comes from within.
But yeah, it comes from within.
So it's magic.
As they are arcane beings, like everything they do is magic.
According to the
What?
internet, it doesn't count as magic.
Yeah, I figured.
And an anti-magic zone doesn't even nullify it.
Okay, if that's the rules.
That's the 5e, and just for simplicity, that's how I keep it.
Dex save, Galandring dex save.
It's a con save. Sorry.
Con save. Okay. Oh, I'm just constituting.
Yeah.
I'll make this private so you can't see it.
It's the same. And
Also, I guess-
Olivia con save. Oh.
Vergosi says if every molecule of air was frozen, everything would die instantly at 0 temps. At absolute 0. We're talking the coldest temperatures physically possible. Well,
it's not that strong of a white dragon.
It's
kind of what's happening.
It's a dramatic description. Okay.
Yeah, and the rogue could have dodged it possibly.
Well, I mean, freezing
it's very
necessarily
cold.
only means
It's the amount
32.
of cold. It's the amount of cold that does 70 something damage. So that's how cold it is.
Like negative 80.
Yeah.
Flash frozen.
He also says that dragons are furries and furries are magical. So that's lore for his world. I don't know why dragons are furries. Dragons are scalies. Everybody knows that.
They're scalies, 100%.
I guess it depends
but-
because some dragons are furry, like the Neverending
can
Story
talk.
dragon,
And they're animals.
and
so they're
Grandpa
furries.
from Pokemon. But he's furry. He's just furry because he's a grandpa.
Just
I
because it's
literally
the
only-
never-ending story.
I'm like mad now because I've only ever heard it pronounced like Drampa and not Drampa, like
it's
Grandpa.
it's 100% Grandpa is a grandpa, no doubt
I
about
love
it.
that. I love
Grandpa,
that.
he is also Bob's spirit animal, spirit Pokemon.
Grandpa. I'm okay with that. Yeah.
I don't know why Bob's soul to me is an old man.
I'll take Grandpa.
All right, we just got colded. How much cold are we taking?
Oh, I'm looking at the gifts right now. So, what's a Drampa is a Pokemon, obviously. It's a newer one. It wasn't in Pokemon Blue, so you don't know about it. Okay.
All right.
I will scroll up because
We got some damage to be dealing.
the
Yeah,
damage.
so which one of us die?
The damage is a 75 cold damage, which luckily Gondojas only has to take half of because he's resistant to cold damage. As a
You
white.
say
Oh wait,
7d5 or
he's not a
75?
white. He's
7d5.
he's not actually a white dragon. He's actually a lightning breather. So I take that back. He's taking. Did you guys roll for all your characters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't roll for Gandoja, so.
How dare you? Everyone who did not reach a 22 is taking the full 75 damage.
Holy mother.
Yeah.
Doing my best out here, Nisa. 27.
And then the rest take half, which is 30.
Half of
7?
75 is maybe 37. I don't know. Pull out a calculator. 37, yeah.
40B, yeah.
I also rolled ass tons of saves for the angels and whatnot, as they will be taking plenty of damage.
Galandring Spirit Guardians dissipates.
Oh, for concentration?
Yeah.
Alright, guys, we still got another full health caster over there with 9th level spells.
Stop
Sorry,
clumping.
bros, it's only been one turn. It's not my fault that you all grouped up next to a giant ancient god dragon.
I wouldn't say grouping up being within a 100-foot cone is fair.
It's fair. I did my best. Gondojas is on the other side. I didn't want to run into all the angels, though.
He could have hit Thuvum and not Pegasus, but for some reason.
Oh, if they crit on a con save, they still fail the con save, these angels.
I think he'd have to hit Miss Marcello and Gondojas, though,
Uh,
to hit Thuvum.
just opposite this hits him, right?
But negative 80 being shot at you, like as a weapon, is still cold enough to, I think, deal 80 damage to a person. Negative 80 static as a temperature, yeah, isn't that cold. But being shot as a weapon, I think, is enough to flash freeze a human.
Gale Force 80, negative 80 in a temperate day.
A consolation prize for Galandring is that right before this happened, your spirit guardians did kill one of the angels.
Sick.
So you for sure are stronger. Stronger than yesterday.
Man, why don't they take the hearts of ice dragons and make refrigerators?
That's probably
You
what
mean
Thuvum
cool?
does.
Yeah.
Or what's that? Ty's Dragon Slayer character.
All right. Are we at the end of the?
Named Dragon Slayer?
Yeah, his Dragon Slayer character is named Dragon Slayer. You are correct about that.
Right. Is it
No,
Veladris'
because
turn?
I still need to roll con saves for these Coatl flying god creatures.
And Empyrean and Angels. Oh, they're all dead.
I'm not sure if that was worth his drag.
How dare you?
I don't know.
I am a god.
Turn the battle for
That was Thuvum saying that.
Oh. Yeah,
Rob
I mean,
and Marcello.
if anyone says that, Istrag refutes it. There you go.
I gotta click on Rob so I can understand what that means. Oh,
Rob does understand what that means. Stronger than yesterday. It's Veladros' turn.
Did the god actually do anything?
Yeah, he tried to cast a spell and Olivia
Oh,
canceled
yeah.
it.
Okay, good. All right.
you got canceled.
He got canceled.
Just need to do some measurements here.
Scalies are a subset of furries. 80 degrees isn't that cold. You can be out there for 10 minutes. I live in Minnesota. I don't know if Minnesota's ever seen -80. I saw some Antarctica videos where they talk about how cold it is, and they walk out and they pour water, but if they pour it slowly, it freezes.
Coldest place on Earth is in Russia, isn't it? Yakutsk.
That's colder than Antarctica.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, it's Velodros's turn. I think I just saw Bobbert ping Rob.
No, I
Minnesota.
was just measuring, but now I can't find my spells. Okay.
Whatever it does, it'll work on Rob. He's almost dead.
The coldest Minnesota has ever gotten is -60,
Oh, damn.
according to since like the record or since record temperatures were recorded like 150 years ago.
Okay. So I'm trusting everyone, but you guys did take your 75 or 37 as appropriate, right?
I did.
Yes.
I guess the coldest temperature was in Antarctica. I heard that it was in Russia though at one point.
They've been recording Antarctic temperatures less often, or like less, like more recently.
It's time for Beladros's monologue as he casts harm on Rob
From range,
from 60 feet. Yeah.
Oh,
harm is 60. Harm is ranged. I thought it was touch.
Yeah, it's a different spell than I remember it being.
you're thinking of like inflict injury or whatever it's called.
Yeah, this is not inflict injury. This is
It's
harm.
it's not inflict wounds. It's the harm spell.
I use it so unoften.
19. So I have a spell guard shield.
You can't be reduced below 1 hit point, by the way, from this spell.
It gives me advantage on saving throws. So I get to roll this advantage, I think.
So you're just
Might not help.
like reduced down to 1 hit point if it does that much damage.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh god, no.
2 4s.
Uh-oh.
Better do this.
Hey.
Ooh, you take half as much, 26.
Damn.
Beladros is still gonna monologue at you.
Ow, that hurt.
Beladros looks at Rob, his arch nemesis, and he says, "Look at you. Once you stood first among mortals. You wielded the dragon orbs and claimed the life of the most powerful enemies of life. You have ruled nations and slain the ancients in ignorance. Worst, you banished the death curse. But now look at you, a pitiful and shattered wretch. But this is not enough. You forced me to yield the dragon orbs. You defeated me on battlefields without knowing who you were commanding against. And you destroyed my home. But now I am greater. I will not let you die without knowing that. Despite your belief in inner strength, when you die, I want your last thought to be the full understanding that your defeat is complete. If, that is, I let you die for long."
Prepare for a destruction for which there is no preparation.
And that's Veladros's evil monologue.
All right. For the first time ever in any DM campaign that Zach has ever ran, he awards 1 inspiration point to Veladros for the
Hell
epic
yeah.
monologue.
And then it'll be Condogus.
Rob doesn't know how you destroyed your homeland though.
We raided his the Tomb of Altar.
Oh, is that his homeland?
No, it was his
His base, I guess. I don't know.
yeah, it was his lair.
Can we replace homeland with lair?
And I was doing the best I could with what knowledge of campaigns I have.
Pretty good.
You did great.
I think it was true.
Fantastic. Do you have that written down that you can copy paste it?
Yeah, I'll paste it.
Excellent.
It's partially it's based off of a quote from the Wheel of Time, just so you know.
Cheater.
I only had one turn while planning my other turns. All right, Gundogis. I think he's got to clear up some of these fucking angels.
Most of them are dead. He's only in range of one.
He's in range of 3.
Oh, I thought they were dead. They were dead when I last looked at them.
Those ones are the ones that survived.
But only these ones.
Yeah.
He's gonna slash at the one in front of Marcelo first.
For added effect, these angels, whenever they die, they burst into light that flashes, kind of like fireworks, and then they disappear.
With a scream.
I don't know. No, probably not with a scream.
It's
Probably
lot of
like
dead
a
Eastern
weird,
dwarves dying.
divine shriek.
Or a lot of Eastern dwarves dying.
Oh, I still have Veladros's character selected. I was like, what the hell? Since when did Godot just have inflict wound? All right, he is going to do a lot of slashing at things. So this is the one in
hold on.
front of.
Before you do things, earthquake has to take effect.
Oh yeah.
The building is cracking, and the earth is shaking. Galandring is still in the effect, so I think you have to, unless you're floating.
Am I
Take the
not?
damage.
I don't believe I am underneath a pillar of
The
things
earthquake
falling.
damage.
But you're still in the earthquake shaking, so I think you're under threat of falling down, which isn't that big
That's
a
fine.
deal. But I think you need to make a dex save, just because Veladros wasted the spell. You have to. You have to be the only creature affected by it.
Oof.
I stumble.
um, the cracks are raising up the pillars at an alarming rate, um, and there are big chunks falling from the ceiling and crashing down, but not on Galandring. Um, more around the area where Volantis is and stuff.
If it's within 5 feet of him, he'll still take it from falling.
Yeah, that whole structure is compromised and probably going to collapse within the next round or so.
Sick.
Um, but yeah, you fall down. Does it do damage when you fall down, or is it just like, oh no, what a great, really high level spell?
You just go prone. The damage comes from either the fissures or the building collapsing.
Yeah. There's a fissure. I'll draw out a fissure for fun. I don't know how big the fissures are, but over there, right outside the building, the ground is collapsing through, and you can actually see that the whole thing is floating. So beneath this fissure, you just see like empty sky. That was Veladros, and Gundogis is doing what?
All right, he's gonna do to start with 3 slashes, and he's gonna start with the one in front of Marcelo that they can both reach.
Okay.
And
As a bonus action, he can also toss out his flying sword.
Or he could
yeah,
second wind.
yeah, that's what he's gonna do second wind, but he's not there yet. Wow.
Okay.
Wasn't the flying sword already out?
No, he said, never mind, I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
Unless he summoned it as a bonus action, then that's completely plausible.
I don't think he did.
No, I have to swear my oath.
Oh,
Oh, is that a
as a
free
bonus?
action? I think that's a free action. I would have summoned the scimitar then.
Oathbow, Oathbow.
I just don't know how to play this character. I plead the fifth.
Does the disadvantage from Oathbow only work on other ranged weapons or all weapons?
Just the
It's
Oathbow.
just it.
Oh, just it? That's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you
The
make a
Oathbow is
ranged
used
attack
to hit
with
anyone but them.
with this weapon, you have advantage on the roll. You have disadvantage on all on attack rolls with all other weapons. Actually.
Oh, I was right.
What?
Yeah, the oath bow is like, use me, you piece of shit.
Yeah, it's
Fucking with
specifically.
you?
Yeah,
Yeah, it says you
It's
have
like-
disadvantage on all other weapons.
like refusing to be not used. So can you roll
Okay, so I need
disadvantage?
to
Or-
roll disadvantage on each of those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or roll normal attacks against your sworn target.
No, I gotta clear up. If Marcelo dies, how are we gonna have enough DPS?
Well, one of those hits.
Damn. Well, we hit the one right in front of him for 13.
Okay.
And then we're
Oh.
going to
Your bonus action is to.
second wind,
Okay.
maybe.
Goofers.
For 2 plus your fighter level.
Why is nothing programmed correctly? What's my fighter level? 17? Okay, so 19. And then I'm going to action surge.
Ooh.
Oh. You guys can do that?
Oh, guess I don't have to roll that. Probably are aware. And I'm going to continue slashing at the one in front of Marcelo.
There you go.
Is it 2 attacks or 3 more attacks?
It's 3 more attacks.
Yeah.
You still have disadvantage.
I know. It's easier this way, honestly.
Well, not if you
I think
just
it's all-
control
Or is
click.
it control? Yeah,
Oh, is
I
it
think it's
like
control?
his
Shift is
advantage.
advantage, control is
Well,
advantage.
as you see, I'm already done. Hey, we're slashing this time. Oh shoot, hold on. Be right back.
I'm assuming that after he kills that one, this one is the next target. So that's the one I
I would-
applied damage to. Did he have another character? He has Thuvum. You can't be right back when you're the next character.
Right, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Did we
Changes
kill it?
that.
Yeah, you killed one, and then I assumed this was the next one.
Yeah.
And then it's Thuvum's turn, I guess.
Alrighty. Dubum's turn, we guess.
Oh wait, I've been forgetting. Well, I guess that was the first Gondoja's turn. I guess he's gonna. The Empyrean swings his maul at Olivia.
Spell.
Thanks for changing the target.
Yeah. The attack is only one legendary action. So boop boop. What's your AC? Oh. Is it less than 33?
34 exactly.
It could be equal to or less than 33 technically.
Oh fuck! I forgot about Galandring's Shield Master again. She didn't make it, but it doesn't matter. It still mattered to me. She gives her AC, the shield's AC bonus to the deck save, but she only rolled like an 11, so.
It was a con save anyway.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
right.
you mean the deck? That's weird. Do you get a deck save with your shield master if you're on an earthquake? I
No,
guess.
no. To take damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I forgot that the white breath was a con save. Okay, so Olivia's taking how much damage?
30 magical bludgeoning and
Okay.
needing to roll a con save.
Minus 30. Olivia con save.
Brown poopy fisher.
Yeah.
How is he moving?
14.
Because after Gondojus' turn, he flaps his wings and flies forward like a dagger. But who would he target?
Uh,
Free inspiration to the player who tells me who Istrag would target. The correct
other.
answer.
Istrag would target Rob because they have history together, and like Rob is known for mind slaving dragons.
I remember you
True.
This is
way
accurate.
back.
This is quite accurate.
You and
Now I have the orb.
your little friends
Olivia will take that inspiration.
thought you were so
Are you typing?
cool. Now, who's cool and who's dead? Yeah, it's Istrag's monologue.
Oops. Okay, Rob.
Won't they be dead by being cool?
It's basically the same idea as Veladros's.
He's flying in. The wing attack didn't really hit anybody except maybe it hit Veladros, but yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You were standing next to a giant dragon.
As he
So are you guys when he flew away.
he blasted his wings, so you need to make a dex save or take a little bit of damage.
Rob?
No,
Actually, he
Veladros.
was really high up, so never mind Veladros.
Oh, he's 50 feet in the air.
Yeah, he was. Now he's, oops. Now he's down at Rob's level. And do you have anything to add to your con save, Olivia, or to
No.
change it in any way?
No.
Then you have failed, and you are stunned.
Okay.
How did Olivia get targeted by that?
It was the Empyrean that smacked her with a hammer
Oh,
for 30
right.
damage.
I remember that now.
And then it's Thuvum's turn, I suppose.
Great. Okay. So we're gonna fly 30 feet this way. Oop.
Through a falling building.
We're
Either-
already 10 feet up.
Either that or he's above it.
And then I'm going to continue
Do
calling
you want
lightning.
a cool cutscene flying through a falling apart building, or do you want to be flying above the building?
We're just flying above the building.
Okay.
For accuracy's sake.
Okay.
And then we're calling lightning right here-ish. So it should hit 2 of the quaddles and the bosses.
Nice. Cheater.
Wait, is he still 50 feet up? No, he's on the ground, right?
Yeah. I tried to change
And
that to 0, but fuck me.
It's going to be the same. I'm channeling divinity again, and I'm still using concentration on the 7th level. Call lightning, so it's 70.
70, 35 on a thing.
Yeah, 70
It's just
lightning.
it's a dex save,
Let me
right?
check the DC again. Yeah, I'll recast it just to not place anything. Though.
There's a recast button, I think.
You have to still scroll up to it.
Yeah, I can't find it. So it's a DC 18 dexterity or 70 damage and fall over.
Okay. And if they pass,
Half.
half. Boop. They're gonna need to pass. For some reason, the legendary resistance on the white dragon doesn't say that there's only 3, so he has infinite.
Damn. I guess it's an oversight. Smirk.
How does Greater Restoration not remove stun?
Because it restores
Nothing
like
removes stun.
it restores damages stuff, not like
Flashbangs.
yeah. Doesn't
It
can't
can get
restore
rid of
reflection.
paralyzed.
That's it
Yeah.
for the squad.
That's essentially because you're paralyzed due to an effect happening on your body. It is kind of strange, but it's one of those little things.
And I'll be right back.
No.
Pegasus
Pegasus.
pulls out a long sword. Her oath bow is also pissing her off, but she's attacking recklessly, so that cancels it out. And she
Does your mom know you're killing her?
She's living. She's surviving.
Does your mom know you had the choice to choose between Thuvum and her by getting ice breath and you chose her?
That is true. Should I tell her?
Yep.
Okay. Mom, did I tell you about this final fight between all the player characters and all the evil player characters? All the characters and all the evil characters? Oh, I thought I told you. The whole big climax of the campaign. Maybe I just told Sarah. Anyway, Peg is here, and I targeted her with the ice breath instead of targeting Thuvum. I hope you're okay with that. She's riding a Pegasus, though, that's also taking a lot of damage.
Can't sugarcoat it. It's not allowed.
I didn't. Oh. Yeah. So she's probably gonna die. She's already injured. Well,
Hey,
Sapphire the Pegasus is probably gonna die. That's almost guaranteed because she only has 21 hit points left. Do barbarians have like what's the extra
Yeah.
damage on a barbarian at high level?
They also have like evasion and shit.
I feel like she has something on her that makes her do more damage, but I don't know what it would be.
I don't know what subclass she is.
She's a totem warrior, eagle.
I think when she's raging, she does.
When she
bonus
was
damage.
raging, she should have took half damage
She
from
did.
the cold. Okay,
That's why she's only injured.
good.
Is the rage always +2 all the way down the line for a barbarian? While I'm looking that up, it's Marcelo's turn, but
No, no, no. What level is she? It should be +4 rage damage.
+4 rage damage. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, I'll just add that. Oh, per attack.
Yes.
That's a good old -12 then. She badly
Yes.
injures this creature.
No, she's a totem warrior. What are her
Yeah.
totems?
Eagle, eagle, and eagle. I think.
Okay.
She's built to be a dragonborn who rides a Pegasus and snipes people.
Okay, so this brown poopy fissure here.
Yeah.
What's with that?
The earthquake has created a fissure in the ground, and the
So
ground.
is it get inable, or is it you die in it?
Well, if you fall, the thing in it is it's the sky because this whole landmass is floating.
Okay, so it's just a straight up fissure, not damage fissure.
It's a straight up hole in the ground.
Okay, so I'm gonna hope these guys don't attack me and jump down in it.
Hope?
Well,
I
hope they
mean,
don't hit me.
hope they don't hit you is what you mean. I got a 22.
Also, barbarians have brutal critical, so they're crit focused.
Oh, okay.
I think a 22 to hit me.
Okay.
I have a
So
20,
that's
20
where
AC.
their damage is.
Sorry, I misread. That 22 was on Pegasus's attack and not the freaking stupid angels. They rolled under 20s, so they all missed you. But also at the end of Peg's turn, the Empyrean attacks Olivia with the maul. Does stun give me anything in particular?
You should have advantage on me, I think.
Okay. 34 bludgeoning damage. And Istrag attacks with a bite, I think. Oh no, it's a tail attack. Ole.
I'm back on my miss, other than the music dying.
Nothing
my
really.
music ran out.
Rob takes 24 magical
You hit?
bludgeoning. Yeah, it's a 30 to hit.
think you overestimated us in this fight.
You've almost won it.
It's not over. It's not over.
Almost won what? There's 2 full level casters, full health casters.
Thuvum's here.
Okay.
I didn't. Technically, I didn't overestimate because I did no estimations.
I think it's not too bad yet, honestly.
And you
Rob
guys
is
were the
dead pretty
ones.
soon here.
You guys were the
You'll
ones
see.
that said, let's bring in Galandring. So I mean, I gave you that.
Yeah, I think we
Thank God.
absolutely
No,
fucked with
I well,
Galandring.
not thank this god. Thank some other god. Did you take the 24?
34?
24. Sorry. It was Olivia that took 34, and then it's Marcelo's turn.
Oh, so I don't remember what I had before.
Oh, how many hit points?
I don't remember if I took 24 or 34.
Oh. I mean, the next hit will probably knock you out, so you could probably add 10 if you want. But I think
I'll take it.
I think I
That's
saw
like a
you.
whole.
I think I saw you at 29 or 39, whatever 39 minus 24 is. If that's 5, then 39
Okay, so
minus 24 is 15. So I think.
Marcelo jumps
Oh,
into the
okay.
poopy fisher.
So you. Well, the fisher is, like I said,
Poopy.
there's just sky below it.
Right, but there's a ledge, right?
Oh, are you hanging on the ledge?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll try to hide there from
Aha.
Skither.
Perfect. You should also say something like, so long, friends, just so everyone.
Yep. Jump down like I'm falling in.
Oh, that.
Featherfall.
Yeah, you could also probably like bluff your way into a, like, I'm casting Featherfall, and then people
Yeah,
believe it.
that's what I'll do.
A deception check.
1.
Oh, you don't have proficiency?
No.
Not very
Marcelo doesn't
deceptive.
lie.
Drew more attention to yourself with that one.
Well, before he realizes, I immediately pop up and cast Polymorph on Skither.
Okay.
Making him a rabbit if I can.
Yeah. Polymorph. Skither, do you have anything?
Yeah, I do.
Shit, he steals
I
that.
steal your spell.
Oh, you have disadvantage if you're saving.
I'm not gonna save. Don't worry. Counterspell.
I mean that's take away a 4th level spell.
If the creature's casting a spell 3rd or lower, the spell fails. If it's a 4th or higher, make a save. So it's DC 14. Spellcasting
No, I
ability.
cast it as a 4th level spell.
Oh, when
You
you
cast
cast a
a
spell
spell
using
using-
4th or higher, equal or less to the spell slot you used. Aha! Awesome. You canceled it.
Then I'll pop back up. Will I take damage in here if I stay?
Building might drop on you.
Feels likely. You're in a fissure in an ongoing earthquake.
I like.
Probably a better chance than
What kind
staying
of
anyway.
What's
Counter
yeah. What's hilarious about this is the cutscene. If you were watching this as a movie, would just be like all of the people swinging their swords and killing shit, and all of the blasts happening, and then all of the wizards are just like waving their hands and snapping their fingers. Nothing
I
is
like to
happening.
picture like a fireball flying and then like getting interrupted in the middle of the air or something.
Yeah, like blast. That's better than what's described here in the spells.
where it's like it stopped before it begins.
Yeah, it fails and has no effect.
Right. Next, Volantis will go.
Counterspell.
Save us, Austin.
Oh, it should be a disadvantage.
At the end of Marcelo's turn,
Hmm.
the Empyrean smacks the shit out of Olivia, and Istrag slaps the shit out of Rob.
Bring it.
She's stunned on the ground.
I don't know if it counts as Rob's turn, like if he has his reaction or not.
Uh,
I don't think it matters anyway.
Actually, I lied. If I was gonna attack you again with the white dragon, that would be a 4th legendary action, and that would be cheating.
Yeah.
So you're not getting hit, but Olivia is for
Hit me.
35 damage.
Oh, you're not gonna like this.
Why? Because you're dying?
No.
You got the phoenix.
Oh boy.
He's been waiting for this moment. Die.
Uh-oh.
Reclaim this.
When you have to make a death saving throw. It's at the start of your turn.
choice. Damn,
All of my enemies take that 8.
So
plus my charisma
it'll be
from-
at the start of your turn.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Which is
about
next.
to go.
It'll
They're
happen.
just out of range.
It'll happen soon.
Is
Yeah.
that
Jabunculus, though.
so? We're in the middle of Volantis' turn. So my apologies.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, there's no saving throw. Is she just blinded?
Yeah. It is blinded.
It might be dead before.
This is
When
our
I have-
epic
when
turning
When
point.
I have to make a death save, this will go off.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Volantis, you are swinging along. A
Yep,
doodly doo.
25 to hit.
That hits.
12 damage.
It hurts.
2 4s.
2 4s. Does he have an accuracy attack or something?
Yeah, I think.
Do it, I dare you.
No, I don't think he.
Okay.
I don't miss, is what he says.
He has a 4th attack as a bonus action, if that's what he wants to do.
Wait, I have a better one.
A better one, what? Are you guys gifting it up?
What the hell?
Oh, there's the... Yes. What the fuck is that? Okay.
Still fucking alive? Jeez. Okay.
As a bonus action, you could do your 4th attack if you wanted to, Volantis.
Yeah, you guys get the feeling that we need to do something before we can kill this guy?
Not yet.
Okay.
Do we have an action surge or something? Quit holding out on us.
But I expected this thing to die while I was attacking it, so I could better use my action surge.
Well, even with your advantages, you're missing some of these attacks because you're rolling 4s and 3s and 6s, and he has a high AC.
He only rolled 1 above a 10 out of all of those rolls. Or like 6 rolls.
Yeah, even that last strike misses. I mean, the amount of hit points he has left is probably a full Volantis action surge.
Okay. Do I action surge? I guess I will.
I mean, you also have Rob's turn, I guess.
It's better use it now, so I'm action surging.
Okay.
3 more attacks.
I think you get a couple action surges anyhow, so you have time.
You can use it twice before a rest at 17th level?
Yep.
What the tits?
Oh, it rolled on 20 and then rolled over. on my screen. It was like on the 20 and then fell.
The Empyrean is like almost doubling over in pain, but you can see that his body is still pristine looking.
Just getting tired there, buddy. There's no rest for justice.
That is a Volantis quote.
That's Volantis. You can give Volantis an inspiration.
Got him.
Ooh.
He says that as he crits on him.
Justice!
He probably says that right after the Empyrean says this.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say to Veladros when I killed him.
You think you're gonna kill Veladros?
Yep.
Volantis. So Volantis says something justice. Swings his final sword and slices at the leg of this Empyrean, who, as he takes this final blow, cracks begin to form in his body, and
Blood from blood.
divine light shines through him.
Mm.
Everyone is watching, like Thuvum, Galandring. You're all watching as basically what you view as a god is dying. This dwarven god character or this dragon god character has these cracks that are forming and of radiant energy, and then it explodes in a blinding light that soon fades, and he is gone.
Now is the time for the new gods to take over.
Yeah.
So Rob's turn.
Rob's. Yeah.
Olivia's
do a little bit of
stunned and unconscious. She's been smashed by a hammer. Is there? Where's the smashed by a hammer gif in the chat again? Potion of supreme healing.
6,750 gold.
Down the drain.
That's a lot of money. Down the hatch.
Action surge.
Action surge. Cast the slay the dragon spell.
Mm-hmm. No
You
spells.
don't want to do that.
Is he made of metal in any way?
Eat him. Eat him.
Heat him up.
I don't have advantage anymore. Mother of God.
Better roll your high accuracy attacks.
There's a high accuracy attack. There's another.
It strikes.
He's vulnerable to fire, right?
No.
Double damage.
He has no vulnerabilities. He is a god.
I'm gonna apply some extra damage with what you call it's battle maneuvers there.
Okay. Ooh, menacing. He is unfrightenable, however. Grappling? I don't think you can grapple something 2 times bigger than you, but I'm not sure on that. And also, he can't be frightened if you wanted to use a different attack.
It's just for damage.
Okay.
I don't have anything else.
Oh, you only have menacing attack and grappling strike?
I mean, I guess I could fainting, but it's I mean, lets me get advantage. But
You could fainting on your great weapon master version or something.
I'm wielding this shield. I don't want to get spelled.
Oh, okay. Spell guard shield. You're like looking paranoidally at the flying skither overhead, like a
Yeah,
flying
Bellatrix,
wasp.
who just cast 97 damage on me with harm.
Oh, you rolled advantage and failed. Okay.
Just menacing.
Okay.
Can I grapple him?
I don't know. I was hoping someone would go for the extra points and look up grapple 5e. See if you can
No,
grapple.
if it can be more than 2 sizes larger than you, or like 1 size larger than you.
Okay.
No, I should have taken the grappler feat.
We share our COVID around here. It doesn't technically say that you can't grapple someone. It just says
Doesn't?
grappler's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from speed. The condition ends if it's incapacitated. It ends if it removes a grappled creature from the effect.
I think
5e,
under
can a dragon
grapple.
be grappled?
Under grapple, it says something like you have disadvantage or something.
Can a huge creature be grappled?
The target of your grapple must be no more than 1 size larger than you.
Oh.
And it must be within your reach. It says on the action grapple.
Oh, on the grapple action. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if Rob's medium, it can be large but no larger.
So after your attacks, you skedoodle out of there.
Jump down and duck behind this wall.
Do I have what?
Heather has a question for you, GM.
My medicine? 1 second, my wife has a question. Do I have my medicine? It's on the counter over there. Cold medicine, I think, is on the counter over there.
You know what? Rob's not gonna run away. He's just gonna back up.
He has reach.
GM, did you get Skither's question?
What was your question?
It's whispered to you.
Whisper, whisper. Yeah, you can. Sneaky, sneaky. It's Olivia's turn though too, so her happy little thing is going off.
It is Skither's turn first. He had the higher roll.
Oh, I thought Olivia did. That's why I deleted.
Olivia had a very low roll.
I deleted everyone under Olivia. I thought. Well, whatever you say.
Maybe I. Oh, okay. Maybe I was taking things. Okay, Olivia. Yeah, Olivia will go first.
I do
think
think we're dead though.
So the Searing Vengeance that I clicked on above says,
I mean, Thuvum still has a quarter of 1,000 hit points.
Regain hit points equal to half of your max and stand up.
Okay.
Creature of your choice deals or takes 2d8 radiant. So plus my charisma mod and is blinded.
Could have thrown Olivia like a bomb or blundering her.
So the coatls and this angel and both of these angels and Istrag take that 8 and are blinded. No save.
What about Trebunculus?
He's 30 feet in the air. That's more than 30 feet away from Olivia.
They just take 8 damage?
Yes, it's 8 radiant and blinded, no save. And I heal for half of 138.
Technically, it's 30 feet from this
Hey,
door,
69, baby.
which is 10 feet down.
Hey, you're up on a stage, so
It's
closer.
30 feet from
I'm just.
there.
I'm not
So
gonna.
Olivia
I'm not gonna fuck with you on it.
Olivia heals 69
Okay,
and stands up.
the perfect amount. A nice
Um,
amount of hit points. Are all these little quaddles taking the damage too?
yes, and they're
Okay.
blinded.
Blinded by the phoenix. I think the dragon has blind sense, so.
Okay, I don't want to use my bonus action to move the hex yet, but I will cast Blade of Disaster.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a blade of disaster.
21 hit.
Yes, it does. I assume
Okay.
you're attacking the dragon.
Yes, I'm attacking Istrag with a sword.
I mean, you could reveal that you're like evil and you kill Rob.
Would need that big of a spell to do that.
So 21 hits and
It just does the 40
4d12.
12, right?
Yeah. Love
Okay.
those rolls.
18 on a 40 12. Yeah. It's not that great. Okay.
Well, it makes 2 attacks.
Oh, okay. Have fun with another attack, I guess.
It's the most satisfying dice roll. That's a 19. You don't have a crit on 19, do you?
Blade of Disaster has crit on 19.
Oh no. Is that 65 damage?
Yeah, that's the 12d12.
Okay. Ow.
You can roll the crit damage on those, right?
No, the crit
No, the
is 12d12
12d12 is
damage.
the crit.
Oh.
It's normally 4d12. If you crit, it's 12d12.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
It has a special crit.
It's essentially a triple crit. It's like a normal crit would be 8d12, but this crit is 12d12.
Or you could. I don't know why. I don't like the bottom one. Just combine the top two.
Yeah, it's just the coding. The coding in Foundry
Yeah.
works that way.
So 73 force damage. So 18, then 73. All right. Has it taken all of the damage from those 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Okay, now I cast Eldritch Blast.
That's a bonus action?
Yeah, it is.
Non-spellcaster classes.
Oh, I get 4 beams at 17. I've only been rolling 3.
Oh, you get 4?
Yeah, at level 17, I get 4 beams.
Oh. There might have been some nights where you were doing that correctly. But it is
So if
not this
21
night.
hits, I hit with 1, 2, 2. Does 20 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so I hit with 3.
Yeah.
I will inspiration the Eldritch Blast, the 4th Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
23.
Inspired.
So it takes another 6, 12, 30 force damage.
Yep. It is getting blasted by these things. And as you guys are doing damage, there are these orbs in the chest, neatly arranged like the Magic the Gathering symbol, because it's one of each color. And then, as you guys are doing,
Unfamiliar.
as you guys are doing damage, there is a surrounding, like there are cracks that are coming off of each of those orbs that are there's light emitting through them. like a divine energy as they are cracking, and the orbs themselves are still pristine, but all around them are these cracks, like it's being separated from the dragon's chest.
Beautiful. Okay, so that's the end of Olivia's turn if he has a legendary action to take.
He used them all trying to kill Rob.
Okay, so Skither rolled for an Arcana check. Can he have that information?
Yes, but only if you tell me what you were thinking. You might have to
It
whisper
was
it, I
in.
guess. Oh yeah, you know everything about
Okay. So I'll look it up because I was hoping you would just give me the information.
it. um, I got too much other shit going on.
Where are these robes? Is it robe of the?
My robe?
Shut up.
If you link it.
No, I'm fine. Okay.
What's the
You just have
recharge on a
advantage
white
on saving
dragon's
throws.
breath?
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Indomitable. If when they reroll, do they only reroll one die?
Yeah.
Okay. Then Skither will cast.
Well, they get to
Yes.
re-roll the save, don't they? Or does it say roll another die?
Well, that's why I asked.
They get to re-roll the save.
My answer is it depends on what uh, the wording is on it. If they get to re-roll the save, then they can do advantage on the save. Not today, bitch.
Indomitable
But
says
it says at
Oh, good.
13th
You
level
got
you
all
can
the
use it.
description.
you can reroll a saving throw. Must use the new save.
Yeah.
I
So
believe the rerolls are just a single die, right?
if
The advantage doesn't apply to
That's how
rerolls.
we've been playing. Yeah. I don't know what the actual rolling is.
I think it's
Okay.
it's because people usually don't have advantage on the saving throws, but I think it's supposed to be you re-roll the saving throw, which can be at advantage or disadvantage.
Okay. So if he has advantage from the robe, I give him disadvantage. It's just a regular roll.
Hmm.
Okay. Then Skither will cast Disintegrate on Rob.
Oh.
Does he have disadvantage?
You have disadvantage, so you're unless you have something that gives you advantage.
I have
You have
Spellguard Shield.
Yeah, so you have it's a straight roll. Skither is heightening it to make you have the disadvantage. So that's -3 sorcery points.
How does that? Oh, okay, meta magic.
Yeah, meta magic. So it's a DC 19 dex save.
All right. Big
It's just
money.
saving your life.
Okay, for extra credit, someone whose turn it's not, maybe Bob, could you look up uh, Ancient White Dragon's breath recharge number
Oh god.
on like 5e tools or something? Because my computer is like maxed out on memory right now, apparently.
You're indomitabling, right?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Bob, did you hear me?
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Thanks, bro. Every time I navigate away from the main window, it has to
5 to
reload.
6.
Welcome to the deep end.
Okay, so that's for me to know and you to not know.
I'm gonna inspiration that.
Hey,
Says I've
thanks.
got one on my sheet.
Thanks
Oh,
for the
no.
follow, Lascivious TV. Ah, are you also a streamer?
It's Lexi.
Ah,
Ah.
what is up, Lexi?
All right, now I'm getting indomitable.
Fuck.
I don't think it's gonna work
He has
out
to
well.
roll really well. You have to roll what, at least a
I have
17?
to roll, yeah, 17. I rolled a 16.
It's a low.
All right, bye, friends.
Oh my
Oh!
god. Good god.
Hashtag
I think I'm
not
still dead
disintegrated.
though.
Yeah, but dead
I think
is
I'm still
different than
dead.
disintegrated, right?
Well, half of that.
Okay. So that was 77 damage. So Skither, can you use more than one meta magic on a spell?
I forget again.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me look up font of magic. That's sorcery points.
Looks like it.
So wait, if I pass it, I don't take any damage, right?
No, that's not how that works.
Well, it says
Uh,
on a failed save, the target takes 10d6. Doesn't say anything about passing it.
I think so.
Well, considering the downside is permadeath,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me.
that may be true.
Yeah. Okay. Targeted creature takes on a failed save. They take it. What's a? Okay. Yeah. So no, you save. So yeah, you're good. Um.
On a failed save, the target takes 10d6. That doesn't
Yeah.
make.
It's an all or nothing. There is
Okay.
no on a success.
This is
Oh, okay.
this is supposed to be a spell that like at the level that you get it, it basically one shots people,
Yeah.
and it's not supposed to be used against PCs. So
Ravunculus will shoot at Gundogus though. So this should be 1d20 plus 1.
oh my god, my head is starting to hurt with how stopped up I am.
Fucking crit dex save on the Indomitable.
After using uh
Spell, whatever.
no, after using a inspiration.
Yeah, that's right.
So 19 hits, Ravunculus deals 9 um force damage to Gundogus.
9.
Yeah. And then Skither's done.
What level is that spell? 6? You probably got like 2 more of those shits too.
I do.
Zach,
You guys are gonna live probably.
Just hang in there.
Has Galandring taken her turn this
No,
turn?
she's thinking about what to do.
Okay.
Why does she have a token still in the combat tracker?
She got knocked down by the earthquake. She crawls out of the earthquake, stands up, and then casts harm on Istrag. Oh wait, hold on, no. Actually, no, she's gonna like crawl, stand, run over.
Crawl, stand, run.
Don't want to be right there next to the earthquake.
Yeah. So crawl out of the area, stand, and then run over to Istrag and just grasp him with a.
It's
with
dramatic
what-
too, because at this point the pillars are falling down and they're all falling like outward toward you as you're crawling away.
Yeah. We're going. Blessed be the rolls. No. I assume a 17 doesn't hit.
Nope. He lifts up his claw.
Like looks at you.
Oh, I almost stepped on you.
I don't think I have anything to give me anything special.
Annual ancient white dragon laughs.
Annual. Oh my god, this happens every year.
Oh,
Well,
however,
Istrag
okay.
does appear every year in a campaign, so
However, okay, I just cry since I just used a 9th level spell and didn't hit. I thought I had something to give me a
Is
bonus.
Beargrass still alive? Oh yeah, she already went.
She's kicking.
Yeah.
No, this can't happen.
Yeah, I think it can. I wonder if the angels have blind sense.
All right, well, I'm
Um,
Glenn.
Oh my
Have you guys
god.
noticed there's like 2 creatures that still haven't moved?
Hmm. Those are just marble statues.
Uh, uninjured marble statues.
I did
Actually, that
this.
one's in the middle of a fucking earthquake, so
I described them as really what do you call them? Really lifelike, but they're just marble statues. It is one of those tricks that I like to use. That sometimes the statues are creatures and sometimes they're not. This time they're not. That creature there, or that lion statue that's in the earthquake, is crumbling right now, and it is basically falling apart.
I'm 97% sure that's the first time they've done that.
The first time they've not been real.
Yeah.
There's a first for everything, like giving out inspiration. Inspiration is only given in epic level battles with God. Everyone knows that. All right. He responds. I'm just kidding.
Quaddle Resurrection. They
Do
do
they?
have that shit, don't they?
Oh, let me see.
damn it.
No, they're not that powerful. They are pretty powerful, but not that powerful.
Revivify.
I mean, yeah, Revivify would be a pretty damn strong thing for them to have. And I think that's why they don't have it.
Well, he blew up into light anyway. There's nothing left for him to cast it on.
Yeah.
We gotta fight the.
Veladros is well aware that all of his allies don't leave bodies behind,
Yeah.
and how sad that makes him.
The first thing he did was decide to ally with the things that don't technically die. These flying angels, however you perceive them, because they're either draconic, oops, or they are flying angels of whatever your character imagines them to look like, fly over, and they heal Istrag. Oops, wrong heal. Boop. Boop.
So wait, does that mean that that little red quaddle that comes in my dreams doesn't look like a quaddle?
No, he looks like whatever he wants to look like because he's a dream, and it
So
looks.
these are different types of quaddles.
They could cast dream if they wanted to.
Oh, it's in a dream.
Yeah, it's a dream spell. Quaddles can shapeshift is their main thing. So whenever you see Zarius the Red in your dreams, he is a legendary elven wizard with red robes. Basically looks like
What's the other name? That's not Zarius.
his reincarnated form was Akmenos.
Akmenos. That's what
Yeah.
I was trying to say.
But Akmenos was a tiefling, and Zarius does not appear as a tiefling. He
Right,
appears
but
as
it's
a.
still Akmenos to Rob.
Yeah, it is.
Where are we at?
We're at you guys getting cone blasted by
Wait, what?
by
He
another.
recharged?
Yeah, he recharged.
What the fuck? We're dead.
Y'all getting cone blasted?
Yeah, we're all dead.
No, Volantis and Thuvum. Maybe Baragash?
He could hit us all. Right here.
Oh, well, Baragash.
He hasn't moved
Also,
yet.
it's
Why
Is
doesn't he go that way?
Is he disengaging?
Yeah. Well, you can do an attack of op.
I do. I am a warcaster.
Uh
yeah, get him.
oh. No. You took this feat just for this. This probably only
This
applied this
one.
single time in 11 or however many years of existence we've had Galandring around.
Please hit, please hit, please hit.
17.
She's been a thing since I think 2015, so 6 years.
Ooh.
Holy shit. Why?
Slap.
When I hit with a melee attack, I can channel divinity, so I'm gonna do that. I deal 5 plus twice my cleric level, so additional 39 necrotic damage on top of that. We hit 100.
Is this a, is this not a
100
it's not a save?
Nope.
Don't
No,
touch
this is
me.
100 necrotic damage.
How dare you? Why don't I have
So,
saves against this kind of thing?
because I rolled to hit you.
How dare you?
So she grasps out with one hand, and as you fly back, she grasps out with another and touches your claw and just inflicts your whole body with necrotic energy.
Yeah, you can describe his death.
Um,
Or, I mean, I guess
it-
you just did. But anyway, I have to describe his godlike death.
yeah, necrosis is piercing through his body. The touch of death has
Alright.
occurred.
As he flaps his wings to back up, Galandring touches him. And
Thank God.
this where he had these around his orbs were all these cracks of divine energy glowing through. Galandring's necrotic energy has this shadowy form that climbs up the dragon all the way up into his chest, and it like seals up those cracks of light, creating like cracks of shadow that like slowly take over the entire form of the dragon. Um, the dragon just begins to like shrivel up um, in a necrosis type thing, and it's imploding on itself. Instead of exploding in light, it's beginning to implode and crumple in on itself.
Like the Witch King.
Kind of like the Witch King. Um, as it does this, uh, its body eventually like just disappears. It gets so smaller and smaller until it is gone, and in its place are um, all of the orbs, which are seemingly connected by force, and they are spinning all around the Black Stone of Tarn in the middle, and they hover about 4.5 feet, 5 feet up in the air, um, about chest level to a really tall person.
Where are they?
In the middle of this dragon, like right there.
No dragon there.
Well, where the dragon was. Um, and that's that. Um, Volantis is taking the earthquake damage as the entire building is falling upon him.
Earthquake damage or the building damage?
The building damage.
The building damage from earthquake.
Bob, could you recast the earthquake so we can see it?
Huh? Still there.
I mean, so that we can see the damage and apply the damage.
Oh,
Almost
yeah.
there. There. Found it.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Oh, it's gone now.
Step 1 complete.
Can I take the first damage?
5d6
Something's telling me it was
bludgeoning
higher than
damage. Oh
Did
yeah,
Like
you
an
do a dex
11.
save?
you can if you want, or you
Why
can just
wouldn't I?
maximize it. Yeah, make a dex save. Why wouldn't
Oh
I?
boy.
I gotta save that soundbite. Why wouldn't I?
Oh. Alright. How much damage? 11?
But Bob's scrolling up to see how much he rolled, I think.
Oh, it's
It's
just
probably
the
about 11, but the little thing jumps every time someone rolls. So
Oh. This is a gate spell, so I'm
it
getting
was
close.
a 20 earlier.
the 20.
Yeah.
Then take. Oh, I see it now. He has
Correct.
20.
Does another fissure open?
Did you already apply it, Zach?
No, I did not already apply it.
Okay.
This building
No, Valantis.
crumbles, cracks, and collapses in on itself. And as it collapses, it's actually falling from the heavens down through the sky.
Valantis.
That's gonna really
Um,
hurt somebody.
It's really gonna hurt Volantis.
He
Volantis
can make it out.
is on it.
In it.
He's in it, so he is falling.
No, I didn't know it was gonna fall from the sky.
Yeah, that is the problem.
He needs a dex save.
Yeah, the 2.
Am I indomitable now?
I'm gonna use this as a fissure.
Yeah, the fissure says dex save or he falls in.
Okay. A fissure. Yeah, you could just do a new deck save for this fissure. First, you get smacked by the stuff
Wait.
collapsing.
I tried Volantis.
Just rolled that no, what was the con save for?
That was a fake thing. I accidentally did it.
I take that 19.
Yeah.
No. So I'm saying the first deck save is you taking the 20 damage, and this deck save isn't. You need a new deck save to see if you fall.
Oh.
And you can
Okay,
use
so
that
roll
6
again?
as an indomitable failure, but if you roll good enough. Yeah. Is that good enough?
No.
I don't know. For a
A
fissure?
creature standing when a fissure must succeed a deck save or fall in. Yep.
It's a 19.
Jesus.
All right.
Alright.
Goodbye,
Bye,
Volantis.
Volantis.
I mean, you've been standing there for 3 turns.
You have been standing at the edge of a crumbling building for 3 turns. I apologize for you not knowing that it would fall.
I didn't know it was gonna fall.
Yeah. The only clue was that this fissure over here was like not. It was infinite in the ground.
That ain't no clue.
That was a clue.
Look how little that fissure is versus this one.
This is the whole building falling.
That was the clue.
It's we need the Lord of the Rings Barad-dûr collapsing gif.
All right. So Jesus falls into the pit.
Jesus?
The resurrected king.
Oh, the resurrected king
Who did at the same time?
who killed a god.
Yeah.
Well,
So while you're handling this next turn, I'm gonna use the restroom.
okay. Technically it's Veladros's turn. Oh wait, no, the angels. The angels, they actually disappear. Like they vanish as all this is happening. They're not like exploding in light or fading away like the other ones when they died. So technically, you get the sense that they're running away,
Oh shit.
escaping. And these 5 angels that escape are going to be like part of the legend. Veladros, what you doing?
Well, fuck.
All your
I
dreams
didn't
are
ask Michael if we're fighting to the death or not. Actually, no, I don't. I know what Bellatrix would do here.
shrivel up and run away in defeat as a coward.
Pretty much correct. I need to make an Arcana check. for a thing that I should probably whisper to you.
Yeah, I love whispers.
How do you whisper again? /WGM? Yeah.
/W space.
Yeah, you just space it. Might do a practice one before you whisper your.
Or PM me in chat in Discord. Oh look, I didn't know that we were playing DMCA free music. I would have unmuted the bot.
So what's Veladros up to?
Oh, well, all of the angels just ran away, by the way.
Well, we did kill both of the gods. Uninjured Thuvum. Badly injured Galandring and Olivia. Rob, Marcelo, Condogus.
Against us, too.
Depends on how much AoE you have. I could probably kill a group of them. Plus, we have the Coatls to heal us, unless they run away too.
Alright, so Veladros is going to keep his fucking distance, first off. Nope. That's not how you move, that's just how you measure.
Keep his distance.
And then all of the hero characters need to make a save. I'm not going to place measured templates because it doesn't last very long and it'll take too long. Suffice to say, it can target everyone who's a good guy.
Oh damn.
Alright, Rob.
Can't
19
target
and
Rob.
20.
You still take 19, yeah. Can I, actually, can I cast some of these in more than one spot?
So you can build a wall with like a wall with it, as long as the cubes are connecting. So it's a 10-foot cube, and then you can connect them in any pattern you want, as long as they're touching, as long as the side is touching.
Alright, well, I guess we're placing the template after all. Ignore the new roll. You know it'll probably be better.
Deck save.
No, it's worse.
Yeah, it's really hard to create. But essentially, you're making a wall of fire
Oh my god, it's not even gonna...
that hits everybody.
Yeah, it hits everyone except Thuvum, I guess. Because he's fucking 10 feet in the air.
Stephen's been not hit by anything this whole.
Wait,
fight.
you can hit Thuvum. You can hit Thuvum.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I can hit Thuvum.
I'm gonna imagine a way that, or I'm going to.
You might
that
not want to piss him off though.
Because it's gonna hit his like bottom right foot or something.
No, you can stack one fire cell on top of another and hit 10 feet
5,
or 10 feet in the air.
I'm hitting Barragesh too, though.
Barragesh?
Hey, there's
7,
another hero character over here.
8, 9.
Tag at the Bearcash
And then
tribe.
and then it could go up for a 10th one to get to completely
Oh, is it
cover.
10?
Yeah, 10 cubes.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got it. For some reason I thought it was 7. I was like, I don't think I can quite make it. Yeah, so I hit everyone for 39 or half, or 38 or half as much on a
Technically,
successful,
your orange cubes are really cool, but my green cubes are cooler. So
more accurate.
What's that? 19.
Yeah.
I think Marcelo's evasion, so he doesn't take any.
Okay, Olivia takes 35.
Well, I'm gonna use Indomitable. I'm gonna Dogus. Click it so it rolls.
Galandring has Shield Master. So I take no damage. Galandring takes no damage from the fire.
Nice.
Same
Shield
with
Master
Marcelo.
finally coming into play.
all of your character abilities in one fight.
Is he not lucky too? No. Okay, well, he's gonna take.
It's deleted Volantis.
Yeah, he fell.
Into oblivion.
He's exactly like Gandalf. He's coming in the next movie, but it's gonna show what happened to him as he fell.
Oh man.
Okay. $38 was it? Oh wait. People still has his 10 hit points. Alright.
Darn, Thuvum is almost dead now.
Almost hurt
Alright.
now.
Then
No,
it's
he's under 250 hit points, guys. He's screwed.
it's Gandoja's turn, right?
Yeah, or Thuvum's.
I've been going with like the higher dex
Okay.
guy. What's the rule on the oath bow? Can I re-swear now that he dies? No, after the next dawn. How would Gandoja behave? Dude, flying is really powerful. He's gonna take 3 shots at Skither.
With disadvantage.
I shouldn't
The
be
thing is dead.
anymore.
It's dead. He
It's
gets
dead,
disadvantage.
yeah.
Disadvantage.
Okay. Well, do I look like a person who knows these things?
Can't see.
Oh my god, these rolls. What in the fuck?
Precision. Or is he a champion?
He's a champion.
Hmm.
He crit fails. Out of 3 rolls.
I would have reacted with a shield before I saw your rolls. So
Before you saw that it was just missing you.
yeah, I would have reacted before I realized how shit you were.
And none of them even get that close.
We can just pretend that he's really cool, but Skither is cooler with his shield.
Yeah, I just shield them, and that's why they miss.
And how far can his sword fly?
30 feet.
Okay, the sword flies 30 feet vertically. Getting closer.
Dun,
Alright, that's it.
dun, 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 dun.
Thuvum? Fuck, I had to decide between saving everyone or saving Volantis.
How does your firestorm work? Does it
It's
just do
gone
damage
now.
one time?
Yeah, it's a fireball.
Okay.
It's a glorified fireball. Yeah, sorry, Volantis. We'll have to come back for you later.
He's gonna be dead, I think.
He's died before.
No big deal.
You've been researching how to resurrect him without anything of his body.
Two of them is gonna fly.
We'll surely find some kind of remains down there. He might even survive this somehow.
To here. He's also gonna be up a little bit more.
Yeah, no, there's no way he's gonna survive this.
And then
I mean, clouds reduce fall damage, right?
No.
Maybe. Depends on how many clouds you hit on the way down.
How thick they are. I feel
Yeah.
like
I had luck points I could have used for that, but
okay, and now
He
you're all
he
full
has
health.
lucky.
you could try lucky if you want.
I already used Indomitable, which makes me have to use that roll.
Oh,
No,
all-
lucky overrides that.
What?
All my allies heal 100.
okay.
Oh
Cheater.
no.
And actually, I still have. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still
Marcelo-
have 200 health to allocate.
Marcelo doesn't even have 100 max hit points.
Rob, you'll actually heal 200.
Wait, what happened?
I mass healed.
Oh, damn.
So you actually heal 200 for Rob. Everyone else is
Holy
100.
shit.
I mean, you can divide up the 700 hit points to make it actually really good.
Does that hit Volantis as well?
Yeah, I mean, can I like, this is your ruling, GM. Can I like see how it's healing people as I do it and actually allocate it, or do I just have to guess?
Um,
Can I optimize this, or can I just be like, heal everyone? Do my best.
you can optimize it because just by the wording it says divide it as you choose. So
I
Okay,
don't know
so
what I had.
how much does Marcelo need? Oh, don't know.
I already healed. If
I mean, I
guys
still
don't
have another.
the module.
I still have
Damage
another
response.
20. How much does Olivia need?
Olivia's down 4.
Okay, well you can top off.
I think
Four.
you were down to 30, so you could take 60. Marcelo.
Okay, well it's enough for everyone to be full health.
Okay.
Yeah. Within at least 50 extra hit points.
Did you heal Pegasus too?
Oh, whoops. She can take the extra. Hold on, let me do the math. That's 13, 21, 4, 25, 38, 62. She can heal 62.
Do you want to heal her Pegasus, any?
Is she full health?
They're all they're both damaged. It would just be if you choose. I guess technically her Pegasus isn't in super danger, but
yeah, Rob didn't need 200. Well, I mean,
I don't heal her Pegasus, or I guess I do. If there was extra hit points, it goes to Pegasus.
Why can't I heal her?
Ready for round 2, lads? I actually have to get going, unfortunately.
Well, the battle is almost over.
That's what you think. Bunch of 20th level characters running around.
Well, you were playing Volantis, right? Or was that Rob? You're playing
That was me.
Gondojus and you had Gondojus shoot, so that your turn is done. I will leave it at Peg's turn, and we can finish this next time. Well, I mean, it's up to the people, and Bob is leaving. Bob is the Bob and Skither are the only remaining enemies, or
You could
Veladros
DM
and
those,
Skither.
couldn't you?
I mean, is if after like we have to make it through 4 other people before
No,
like Skither can go. So
I don't want to DM
yeah.
what Bob wants to do with Veladros.
Well, does Bob have a reaction to even use?
I don't
Or
have a
he's
reaction, but I don't plan on. Oh no, you. I mean, like if you guys want to do the turn, I'm chill with that.
Yeah.
I doubt that you're going to kill Veladros this turn, but if that looks
143
like it's
damage.
going to happen, then let me know.
If Rob gets there, he could probably do it by himself.
You're not flying, right?
Nope.
So Rob could probably one shot, like, kill you. Because he just has to dash.
And then action surge.
And then action surge.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
are you cool with them killing you?
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm cool with them taking a turn.
Without you here. Because you don't have reactions to do anything crazy.
I'm checking right now.
We could also just completely save it for next session. And that could
Yeah.
eat up some time for next session if everybody's cool with stopping here.
Yeah. With like having 4 people and then like my whole 3 people turn, like it's a whole thing. So we might as well stop here.
I'm wondering if this jumped the shark with the Black Moon fight that's coming up, or if that's gonna be even worse.
It's gonna be a different fight.
I feel like a lich is way less powerful than this fight.
Way less story-wise interesting.
All right. I had fun. I liked
Yeah.
playing everybody.
It was hard, but
I
fun.
didn't like not disintegrating Rob.
Yeah.
That was a turning point in the fight. Because
Very lucky.
if Atlantis would have fallen and you get disintegrated,
Statistically,
there's no one
Rob
to
lost
heal.
that.
There's no one to heal anymore at that point. And Gondojus doesn't handle Skither very well. He'll run over to Veladros at some point.
You guys can all probably, if you're interested, this week work on making your characters level 20, and then we'll just not use the level 20 abilities next week if you're
Can you make
cool
a
with that.
copy that I can level up?
Sure. Duplicate. Rob. Level
He might be
20.
dead though.
All right, I'm gonna peace out.
All right.
I had fun. Let me know if you play another turn or not. Atlantis.
I don't know if Galandring will have enough XP to reach level. I mean, I might as well just let you be level 20 after this fight.
I mean, I'm level 17 now, so.
Well, I mean,
If you want to say she was like lurking around and gathering information and doing stuff and like
oops.
leveling.
Galandring copy.
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 Roger.
Yeah, I mean, if I threw my shield down, charged over there.
I tried to type Galandring level 20, but I typed Volv 20. She's a level 20 Volva.
Technically,
Gross.
I only do 4 attacks that way.
Eldritch Master for Warlock's super cool. You can just pray to your patron and get all your spell slots back without short resting. Takes 1 minute. And you just boop all my spells.
And Marcelo could get there too. Maybe. Yeah, he could dash. And then sneak attack. Boom, dead. That leaves Skither alive.
I guess I'll make a Marcelo level 20.
So 14. Oh no, that wasn't even close. You have to roll a 19 or 20 for Volantis to survive that. He's got a 19 saving throw.
Yeah, it's pretty deadly with the fissures. It's a high level spell, so I mean, I guess it's not deadly because usually a fissure just opens in the ground and does damage or
Wait,
whatever.
what the fuck?
What?
Cleric level 20, I've never read their capstone before. It's your call for intervention succeeds automatically, no roll required.
Yeah,
Like once a week, you just get to choose a thing for your god to do, and they do it.
yeah.
Kill a lich.
Kill a lich. Hey, can you kill the lich? Thanks. Bye.
Hey, yeah, please.
Sure.
I mean, it essentially replicates any cleric spell or cleric domain spell that would be appropriate. So weekly, I could just wish for some super crazy cleric thing to happen to Black Moon every week.
Yeah, but you could fail and blow up the world or whatever it does.
Yeah.
If you roll a 1 or something.
There's no roll required.
Oh, right.
It
Well, so
automatically
what's the
succeeds.
description on divine intervention?
Uh, Beginning at 10th level, you can call on your deity to intervene on your behalf when your need is great. Imploring your deity's aid requires you to use your action. Describe the assistance you seek, roll percentile dice. If you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric's level, your deity intervenes. The DM chooses the nature of the intervention. The effect of any cleric spell or cleric domain spell would be appropriate. If your deity intervenes, you can't use this feature again for 7 days. Otherwise, you can use it again after you finish a long rest.
Okay. Yeah.
Um,
So I
at
wouldn't be
20th
using it
level,
to do crazy things like wish.
yeah, it's just cleric spells.
Yeah.
We're looking at like I could true resurrection once a week.
True resurrect Volantis before he hits the ground.
Well, or like mass heal. But I mean, like I could just like sunburst.
Thuvam has
Uh,
that gait. He could literally just mutter Volantis's name and
yeah,
then yoink him over to
that
him.
that's probably what I'm gonna do.
So a 20 level cleric could once per week just true resurrect someone for free.
Yes.
So you could like resurrect everybody in the world that you wanted to.
No, that's not how number. Well, that you want to, yes, but more than one person dies a week.
I mean, 52 times per year you could do it.
I mean, that's 52 people a year. Yeah.
That's a lot. And then you could
Yeah.
do it yourself if you have gold
Yeah. I know it's a lot. I'm not saying it's not a lot. I'm
for
just saying
free.
it's not everybody. But power word heal, mass heal. I mean, I could sunburst, earthquake. I could find his location, and then earthquake him once a week.
Just to piss him off.
Yeah.
He gets a new house. God damn it.
Or sunburst him. That's 12d6 radiant damage every week. I just get to fucking throw at him, so he has to rest and he has disadvantage on saving throw because he's undead.
Must be why Moses was able to call in those plagues. He just was a 20th level cleric.
Yeah.
Once per week, he'd bring a new plague.
Yeah, that's why he kept
and then
leaving and coming
smashed
back.
them with the ocean.
Then he was like, okay, hear me out. I want to go down there with 10 commandments, and I want them to believe me. All right.
Mass chaos.
All right. I am going to get off, I think, unless there's any other different from divine intervention comments and stuff.
No, I'm just concerned about Gither and
Signing
what
off
he's
the
gonna do.
stream. Goodbye, stream. Good night,
Bye,
stream.
stream.